Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, everybody. Welcome to another Supatees live stream. And the patch is soon. It's almost upon us. They have a release candidate for patch 12.1, which is the second season of Midnight. Obviously, I think that there's going to be changes ongoing throughout that, and especially given the negative press of recent times, I think that they're probably going to be going all out with this patch. So it seems like a great time to get back into the game. If you fell off the bandwagon a little bit earlier on, a lot of the changes look really solid. The direction and philosophy of the game looks like it's moving in a great direction as well, and I certainly hope that they achieve the goals that they are setting out for themselves, because I think it's going to be one of the best times to play WoW if they can successfully achieve it. Now, in today's broadcast, we're going to be playing some Unholy Death Knight here at the start of it. We just made this character, got it to level 90 yesterday. We're already banging out 2150 rating, and we're going to be going as high as we can as the Unholy Death Knight. I've learned a lot about its important tactics and components in order to succeed in PvP, so we're going to be doing some live commentary while we play here at the same time. And this is a live stream broadcast, so there is a chat that I will be interacting with throughout this video, and they may throw a wrench or a detour in our plan, as there are kind of stream chat interaction features available for them to engage with, like changing my specialization or putting me under specific challenges. So I don't know where the stream is going to take us. We will just kind of go along with the ride and we will see. However, the intents at the beginning here are, of course, to play the Unholy Death Knight and get as high rating as possible, and then probably likely switching over to Frost to do the same, because I am competing right now to be the #1 multi-classer in the world, and at the moment I'm competing with Wads and Venruki. I'm in 3rd place. I think there's a few other players that are going to be competing as well. And I think getting my Death Knights ranks up is going to be an important component. I just got, I think, into rank 1 range on Boomkin and Ellie now, which is helping me out. But I don't have any rating on Death Knights, so this is going to up my score a lot to get to a decent threshold of rating, like in the elite range, you know, like top 500, top 200, top 300 range is going to be a great position to be in. Ansgam is saying, who is bro talking to? Well, you see, I'm talking to the VOD. So whoever's going to come in and listen to this after the fact, especially on YouTube, because I think people actually do on YouTube, maybe not so much on Twitch, but on YouTube they do. So the point of this conversation that I'm having with my quote-unquote self is with the future viewers that might be looking at this VOD. Okay, we're engaging them and keeping them entertained, all right? And you just got into the chat, and maybe there was nobody here before, but this is the part of being a streamer that's a little bit weird, is that you got to be good with talking to yourself. Because people, when they open a stream and there's nobody talking and there's nothing going on, most of them, they check out unless you're really attractive. And I mean, I am pretty attractive for an egg, but I don't know if people are going to be sticking around for it. But RS Stack is sticking around the bits. 2,000 bits. Okay, we're going to be using Rap God mode here for our first Unholy Death Knight lobby of the day. Our first 2. So thank you very much there. Welcome back, my guy. The meta has come far. I think the game right now is fun to play. I think at a tournament level, Frost Mage is still a little bit too OP. Preservation Evoker is annoying as a flag carrier, but they're addressing that next patch, which is great. I feel like they're doing a lot of stuff that's really good. The tuning, I think, in PvP I'm kind of expecting it to not be perfect, but it's something that can be dialed in pretty quickly, I think, given the direction that they say that they want to undertake the game. Now, unfortunately, I think the only classes that they've really addressed, like, cooldown gameplay is, like, Ellie Shaman. That seems to be the only one that, like, Frosty K is one that's like pretty egregious, and I didn't really see anything with that. I'm a bit worried that not all of the classes are going to have cooldown power brought down and then sustain brought up relative to that. And if they don't, then those specs will probably still kind of dominate. We're on Twitch and we're on YouTube, Hammy, right now. We're on both. What's up, Gigantic? What's up, Alien Cargo? How's Affliction Disc looking as a 2s count when the patch hits? I mean, Affliction Disc is probably pretty decent even right now, because 2v2 dampening is faster and they both do a lot of damage if you play Void Weaver. So you're basically like a double DPS with a healer. I feel like that's going to be a good comp no matter what. Now, with the changes to snares, maybe you're going to struggle a bit more with like Warriors and Windwalkers, because your Curse of Exhaustion is not going to be as strong. But I believe Hamstring is also getting nerfed, so like, relatively speaking, you'll still move faster than them. It's just they're not going to be waddling at, I think it was like a 90% snare for times. So, I mean, that seems good. I think Resto Druid Affliction can be good as well for stuns. and a little bit of the damage, and Resto Druid's getting a lot of damage, you might want to be a Resto Druid AF instead of a Disc Priest, just with how much is coming into Resto Druid next patch. What's up, GTI? Like, if I was going to make a tier list anticipating what specs are good right now, I would say Resto Druid's probably going to be the best. That might change. They did just nerf regrowth by 20%. Obviously, I could be wrong because it's just an estimate, but you appreciate that you have real takes on everything. Some other streamers, they only have 100% positive takes. I don't know what that means. Also, how is my take negative? What take do I have that is, like, negative? I want my takes to be constructive, because ultimately my goal for the game is I want the game to be as good as it can be. Because if the game isn't as good as it can be, then the most amount of people aren't going to be able to enjoy it, and if the most amount of people aren't able to enjoy it, I'm not going to be able to continue what I'm doing. So I'm not going to just like rag on something for being, you know, garbage or something with no positive or constructive points involved with it. And when I point out the flaws, it's not meant to be like an attack, because there's nothing is perfect. It's just a matter of improvement, making something better into the future, you know? I'm not going to be like a retail hater or something that no matter what happens, it's just always negativity. You calling me Doomertease? Am I a Doomertease? Is that what you're going into right now? Who's 100% positive? I feel like everybody has their criticisms. I did notice that they reduced healing, yes. I've been vocal about the healing being high in Battlegrounds, because I think it would be a more enjoyable experience to lower it. Also, with how much they're increasing stamina, like, if healing remains as high as it was, there's some serious concerns for, like, overall game pacing. There's a lot of potential consequences that have to be accounted for. Ultimately, the goal of my content is to just make content to help people play the game better and to voice concerns and constructive criticism to improve the game into the future. I'm never going to be like a straight up hater. I'm never going to tell you something is perfect if it's not. You know what I mean? But I'm also not going to like personally attack anybody, right? Because sometimes you make a decision and you have an intention for that decision.
Spam your
Blood Honor, thank you for the 20 months.
Describe the next
you have an intention for that decision, but sometimes it doesn't work out that way, right? For example, they recently changed the DRs to be 16 seconds. And I also agreed with that change when they did it, but it was unforeseen what types of specific consequences it could have. And now it's like, okay, we've seen what those consequences are, and now it's a good idea to move it the other direction. And we don't know what the potential consequences are going to be of moving it the other direction either. It seems right now, you know, estimation would be making DR 20 seconds should be a good change.
Told him to focus on the stats. But Vanquish go. He focuses on the reflection. The arena is his runway.
The DJ is cooking. Keep the train alive for 3 minutes, everyone.
Glory.
What is this song ripping off? This sounds like a League of Legends, like...
Our height pack is the hype train king.
Bro, he doesn't know how to say people's names when you have, like, letters back to back or underscores. Bro, I would have loved to have a battleground in this, like, troll aesthetic.
Judgment drops, I see your gear. It's looking weak, it's looking weird. Holy light burns, critique your fit. You got the trash and I got the whip. Divine storm spins, a hurricane of gold. The greatest story that was ever told. I didn't just win, I made a scene. The prettiest paladin you've ever seen. Who's the king? Who's the king?
It's still singing songs about Vanquish. At least it learned how to say his name. I don't know if he's here right now.
Chat, your brand new track is ready. You know what to do. Level up the train to unlock it.
This is definitely ripping off a song. I just don't know what it is. Well, yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. The change to the 16-second DR, I think they did that because they were concerned that crowd control wouldn't matter they were removing a lot of CC, right? So they were worried that crowd control wouldn't have any purpose. So they lowered the DR in an attempt to counterbalance the fact that a lot of crowd control got removed so that it would still be impactful.
The reflection.
And obviously it's still impactful. Oh, you like the 16. See, I feel like if you're a setup-based player, like a Subtlety Rogue, or you have spammable CC, like Fear and Polymorph Cyclone, you're obviously stronger with the 16-second DR, because you can remove someone from play more frequently. Like, by all technicalities, classes that don't have spammable CC and don't have the ability to stun someone every 16 seconds, those classes should be better. But 20 is still pretty low. So like Subtlety Rogue, I think it's still going to be able to stun you more frequently than any other class. It's just 4 seconds later. You've made the craziest biscuits ever. Are they peanut butter ones? You trying to compensate for the store being out? Frostmage main? Yeah, so you probably not going to like a lot of the changes as Frostmage because almost everything coming in against you is a nerf. Was it peanut butter biscuit? Were you going to get peanut butter something? You can make a peanut butter biscuit. You can make anything out of peanut butter. What are decent comps for 3v3 as a Boomkin right now? Boomkin sub-rogue would probably be the best. Boomkin Marks Hunter, I think, is kind of underrated.
He is the gold. He is the light.
Time remaining.
Boomkin Marks, Boomkin Rogue.
1 minute.
What else?
2 subs to level up.
I'm about to like throw out a weird one, but I'm trying to think of something. I think Ellie Boomy could be good actually, like a Tempest Ellie.
The light.
Might be okay. It's be pretty damp.
It hurts.
You sent the pic on Twitter. Okay, we gotta smash this like you probably smashed your biscuits. Okay.
30
You
seconds.
have Marksman Hunter and a Rep Paladin
Time
here.
is
It's a
running
lot of
out.
damage. I need to be able to AMS traps. So I need the AMS talent, but I also kind of want the armor. I think we're gonna drop Strangulate.
He focuses on the reflection. The arena is his runway.
There is only 12
Butter
seconds
makes your
left.
stomach hurt.
Witness the blinding glory.
You live a cruel existence. You're limited by your calories. You can't eat as much as the big guys, and you can't eat butter.
The
Let's
hype
get Chain of
train
Ice.
has successfully reached
Also,
its
we'll do a Rap God.
destination.
I didn't know how long that Hype Train was going to last. I pop in a Soul Reaper here to bait cooldowns and saving Army of the Dead. Lifespan the first stun because I usually use every button to do damage at the start. Any Magic Shield. This is why we have the Death Strike talent, so we get some armor. Grip him back. Keep Chains of Ice on him. We have our little purple button with numbers on it, so we got to get that number down and just keep going after this Hunter. I think honestly running away wouldn't be too bad of a strat either. Just gonna stun the Hunter. Okay, let's try and get a... I'm gonna grip him on his sleep here. You got a clone on him too, that's good. My Blinding Sleet is not very useful in this matchup. I kinda need to kite here. Okay, he trinketed, we're good. We're Hodged and he's paralyzed. He fears the ret, so I'm gonna sit. Let's grip the Hunter back out in the open. Just AMS here for a second. I should be using AMS on my healer, to be honest. I might have to swap on the Rep Paladin here in line for a second, because he's just sticking out there. I have an AF-lock, so switching targets isn't too bad. I don't have to just tunnel one guy. Swap on the Ret and line the Hunter for a moment. I got a Revival and a Bubble. Okay, so we can go back on this Rep Paladin later. Oh, I'm in trouble. I have to line and Trinket. Trying to line the Hunter more, stunning his wings. There has no bubble, so lining right now is probably the wise move. It'll also pull the Monk out of the corner here to be able to attack me if I stay over here. So let's just keep lining him. Looks like he's trying to retreat. I use Death and Decay to slow them back there. Let's keep lining. Marksman Hunters are kind of scary. Might grip this guy back for a blind on his sleep there. He's trying to move in for crowd control. Empower Pet. Might have to swap healer here. Grip him out. Big soul on him. He's going to try and trap. Let's AMS him to immune the trap. Okay, I'm going to try and run as well because he's popping volley. Ooh, Hellstone. Dark Pact. Might be dead, even with everything I've done. Punch him. You guys don't believe in peanut butter biscuits? You guys don't butter your biscuits? I feel like I need Stitch Master. Wonder if AMSing him is worth it, or it's just better to use it on myself. To stop holy damage. Oh, I forgot about the Rap God. Oh god, trying to... Oh, I don't remember which one it was that we liked. I just picked a random one. Alright, let's Army of the Dead. Just pop every CD, AMS, if I get CC'd by a Bonnie shot or something on my burst here. Script in the Druid and blind him. Stun him. Get on the Hunter. This time I think I'm just going to run at the Hunter. Running away didn't seem to do very much. I still just died in a trap. So let's just run at him. Let's do as much damage as possible. This is usually the unholy DK way. He's popping a Wailing Arrow on me. Stark Pack this. Death Strike it back. Anytime you get hit really hard, your Death Strike heals more. So you want to time it like around their biggest hit. Not able to chase him. This Death Strike is Wasp. Silences, we can just line him. Okay, we got live cocoon. Get this Hunter. I should have AMS'd that trap. I saw AMS the lock to try and help him out. Pop some big burst on him. Pet stun him. Any damage with that? Lots of close. Alright, we got cooldowns from him. We'll swap. Stun me. Icebound this. Stun the red. Try and grip the Druid for a blind. I don't have it yet. Blind him. I just broke. We're gonna be in trouble here when he lands that trap. Hellstone. Looks like he might have ported it. I don't think I could just ignore the Hunter. My pet died. Get a new one. Got AMS to stop CC. Might just grip the ret here. The Hunter's turtling a lot. Just line the Hunter for a second and hit the ret while we wait. Strike. Let's grip him back here out of line. Army of the Dead on him, aim this. Big pump on him. Trying to get a turtle here, man. It's tough. Stunning him. I'll stun the healer because he called him. Did we get him? Oh my god. Okay, what? Did he not have turtle? Hello? Okay. We gotta get a beat, dude. We gotta get a beat. I can butter your biscuit? Well, I'm glad at least I can do some ones, okay? I have a great buttering technique. The best, you could say. I don't like that one. Oh my god, I had to pick the one beat that I don't like. What are you trying to get permitted for? What are you trying to get a permit for? You trying to get a permit? Kermit? The Kermit permit? Alright. We got a lock and a ret. A lot of damage and I'm obsessed. This guy's playing a Drakthir lock. I didn't know you could play that there. I'm popping all of my pets and I'm entering his lair. AMS popping damage. Looking for a grip. Through my fucking hands, he's never gonna slip. He tried to port it, got the pre, and now he missed the trap. Swapping on the ret, bro. He's sitting in the back. He's popping volley. Brought a trolley. Oh by golly, I don't know. I'm feeling jolly. Damage coming through like old St. Nick. I'm moving on in, bro. It's moving quick. Another cast, another crit. Gripped on the cast, and now I'm moving in. Icebound, Death Strikes, trying to stay alive. DK Squishy, holy shit, my guy. Drain Soul, big swap. Wings up on the big lock. Trying to take him down with this big Glock. Death Coast coming in, and it's so hot. I'm ready to pop. Big burst here. Pet empowered, bro, and that is clear. Where's my pet at? Why the frick is it not on the lock? I'd like to stun the lock, please. My pet is AFK. Attacking the guy on the other side of the game. AMS immune the song so that he can toss out a heal. I'm trying to do my best, bro. I'm trying to get a deal. Double blind, and that's a steal. I'm moving through. You want to feel. I got a stun. Lock is trying to fear. I'm trying to hold him down. It's crystal clear. He's making plays. He's making moves. He fakes the fear. If he gets that, we will lose. He's spamming on me. I'm getting on out. I don't know who my hunter's attacking, man. I'm confused. Oh my god, Mr. Lock, come back. I'm crowd controlled. My back. Ripping this guy away. Off of my hunt. Pop and burst on him. About to turn him into a runt. About to cut him down like a tree into a stump. I'm taking him out, bro. His blood's about to clump. He's setting up damage though on my druid and my hunt. We got his freaking bubble, bro. What? I'm swapping off to the guy, but he dies through Iron Bark. Why? I'm trying to drop the zone before he gets pwned, but now they're swapping back to the hunter and it's getting cold. Stunned him, held him in place. Damage coming through, never left a trace. I got a blind, can I get him in the back? I'm trying to grip the lock and get both of them in this crap shack. Okay, he life cocoon, we gotta go on the lock. Haunt is on me, bro, and I can't stop. I'm trying to rap and play at the same time, but I don't really play a DK, so it's hard to find a rhyme. AMS to stop the fear, but then he sweeps. And now I'm dead, and now I'm thinking I'm really deep. I'm trying to move, but now I know I'm losing sleep. I'm out here on these streets. Why is my damage so low? I don't understand. I feel like I'm doing damage. Death I command. I don't need Bloodforged armor for this round, so what should I take? Stitch Master? I don't know. What talent? Strangulate? I don't think I need a silence either. Please help me. Wait. I guess I could try this. Maybe it gives me more HP. Maybe I won't die to the dots, and maybe my face won't bleed. I still got clones and fears. I need to be doing more damage, that is clear. I'm definitely too low on the meter. And like a Jenga tower about to teeter. I need a space heater. We're going ret or are we going lock? That's all I want to know. I'm waiting for freedoms before I pop my cooldowns though. Because this guy likes to just kite and move. Oh wait, okay, he's going on the warlock. Never mind, dude. Pet and power. Pet stun out. Trying to move and get him, bro. Ouch. Calling in the ghouls and the gobs. We got him burst. This is my job. We got every CD. It seems like they've gotten the match. Let's run out of the fear and trying to batten down the hatch. I'm coiled. I can't escape. Full fear. They're going for his nape. And I can see it. Kicked him on his harvest. Where is he going? I'm about to parse it. Grip the druid for a blind, maybe a sweep. Stun the lock and now we're moving. Now we play for keeps. Is he gonna get some CC on my monk? We got a magic bot, bro. What a punk. Swapping on the ret. I'm waiting to make a play, but he's keeping him low and I'm ready to go. Don't AFK. Disease is applied and I'm AMSing CC. I'm popping all of my bursts and about to make him bleed. Oh no, please let me grip. I got that pock. I'm popping out the Soul Reaper and it's looking hot. Death coils and freedoms. I gotta go in deep. I'm trying to move, bro. Trying, yeah, to play for keeps. Trinket Howl. With terror. I don't know where he's at, bro. What rhymes with terror? It was a weird word to select. I wish my brain had thought of it ahead of time. What the heck? Death coil. Can I stun? Is the warlock gonna be dying? No fun. I'm cloned. Hunter, please don't die. Is he DC'd? He turtled? I'm wondering why. Stun the lock. Going in. AMS on the monk. He's never gonna win. He's trying to fake a kick. It's looking grim. I tried to stun and blind him, put it off on the chin. But now he's escaping. Oh no, please. Why am I so snared? GG. Literally have all of my stuff, but I can't connect. I have Lich in a second. I'm really mad. What the heck? Oh, please. Empower the APOC go. This is it, bro. I'm about to be the best in show. We have to win with his burst. We have to win right now. But he just lay on hands, and I'm going to have a cow. Every game feels so long, despite me being so strong. Wait, I'm not so strong. My damage is on the bottom. What's wrong? AMS the hunter so he can survive. Chains of Ice the resto druid on the other side. Warlock's running to the left, and I'm going to the right. But I can't move in and I can't hold tight. Hunter's getting low and I just still can't connect. I love chasing this guy while I'm snared. What the heck? Wow, dude, you run so fast with freedom, bro. I'm Howl of Terror. Dispel me, though. Please, help. I guess you're just going to let him die while he attacks the red and I can't move from this other side. Chains of Ice. I'm holding the lock at bay. I stunned him up. He's not okay. I gripped him yet again. I've got words to say. Blinding light on him to keep him out of the fucking game. AMS him. I'm trying to go. Pop and burst on the ret, bro. No. Popping coolies to live. I'm trying to set up a swap. I'm coiled in the back. I can't drop. Ugh. I can't believe the swap. It actually worked. My DPS is so low. I feel like a jerk. How am I winning at this point? Someone call the clerk. I need somebody to bring up the till before we get shirked. What is this guy's mog, bro? What is this blue stuff going on? He's so neon. It's so curled. He's like Aladdin or something. Earl? Is this an Aladdin transmog? Is that what he's trying to do? Is he about to show me his magic carpet ride? Alright, Hunter Lock. It's a sick combo. A wombo. Tom, bro. Is he DC'd? I don't know, though. Alright, seems like we're all in the game. We're gonna have to swap targets a lot. It's insane. He stuns me. I want to kind of go on the druid here. Can you stun him? Hodge him, please? That'd be clear. I'm just popping, bro. I'm just going by myself. Resto druid comes in and I'll melt his health. I have AMS ready and I've got the help. He's looking for fears and I couldn't stop it. Didn't want to get faked on my kick like the 30th time. I stunned the lock here, bro. It's time to shine. I gripped the druid in. I'm looking for a blind. We got him crowd controlled. Locked him down in time. AMS is over. The lock gate's away. Couldn't grip him because I'm stunned and now I'm AFK. Brett's gonna connect, so I don't want to grip him back. I can attack him from range. There's no time to slack. I'm just casting an aim shot and making a swap. Moving on over, making it hot. Jamming out the coils and getting him to hot him though. I got no way to purge. I'm not sure what else to say though. I'm feared. I trinket. I break him with a stun. Diseases applied. There's nowhere he can run. I AMS the howl. This lock will need a towel. I'm moving. I'm about to disembowel. As you can see him as he scowls. Crowd controlled. Wow. Got a stun as he trinket out. Druid's over there. I blind him out. Never mind, I didn't have blind. He broke through the shield. I have an anti-magic zone in a second. Yes to deal. The pressure that they're putting towards me now. Can we get this druid out of the game before it's over? Wow, no, wait, swapping the monk. I kicked his cast. Hello, suffering succotash. Swapping AMS so my monk doesn't hit the floor. I'm howled of terror, bro. I'm fucking bored. I wish I had MS. I wish I could connect. I'm trying to grip them for a double blind so we can rest. He's on the gate, but I don't care. I'm about to pop. Pet stunned and dropped him, bro. I'm making plays that are hot. The gate's far. I'm looking for a grip. I pulled him back, bro. His neck's about to slip. I'm cold. I can't connect. I can't move. No way. Does he actually survive at that moment in the game? Stun the hunter. Stop the burst. Damage coming through. Can we land a decurse? AMS him, but I think he's hitting the floor. This isn't war, bro. My brain's not working. I'm trying to keep it going though. Playing in a class that I'm unfamiliar with fucks the flow. Scratchy Cat, the druid dad, got one win on us because we're bad. We didn't swap at all, that's why, bro. Against the druid, you gotta swap it though. Before you freaking drop it, bro. Why does my damage seem so low? What am I missing? What talent, bro? Pestilence, Necrotic Coil, and Putrefy? Rider's Champion? What the heck is that, my guy? Okay. Where's he at? Someone's got a question in the chat. I can address it in a second here, but not stat. Alright, Monk and Lock are coming close. Pets empowered, please don't let me choke. Pop and burst, I'm about to go and poke. I got a grip to a blindy sleep, but it missed, no. What can I do? I stun the lock. Does he want to go on the hunter this time? Okay, oh my god, the sweep. I stunned his true, and I'm going through, bro, and I'm tired of being shrew. Who's he attacking? We're all getting rotted now. Dark Harvest tried to kick it, but I missed it. Wow. Actually faked an off kick. I wasn't even looking at him. I'm trying to putrefy, get my skin in. Okay, my druid's almost dead. Everybody on my team's HP is in the red. I'm tracking debuffs, bro, but it's like lead. Poisoning. I grip the aim shot. I'll stop his cast again. If he thinks he's gonna get another, he won't. I'm about to be breaking him, bro, you know. Swapping on this guy and setting up that burst and mess him to the fear, but I should hit the trap, and now it's worse. Tried to kick the Haunt, but I missed. What can I do, bro? Chat, please don't diss. Because I'm just trying to play a class I don't understand. And I'm moving and they hit my face with a backhand. Stun the hunter on the feign. We blinded his pet? That's lame. I don't understand. Why not we blind the monk? I'm about to get a chunk. Grip, blind, hit 2. He trinkets out. Damage coming through, bro. We need a route. He cocoons and putrefies. Can't connect. What can I do at this point? Demand respect. I'm just stuck in CC all game. I don't know what to do. This shit's insane. Incaps and paralyzed. Hit my healer now. He swapped in the warlock, but I'm about to raise my brow. Army of the dead. Going for his head. I'm moving in, bro. I'm about to take out the lead. We got him almost. The CDs were out. Now we're on the lock, bro. I'm about to get a pouch. Oh, never mind. He ran. We're switching back on the hunt. Stunned him on his cooldowns here. I got a hunch. I'm gonna have to AMS the druid to stop the fear. Stop the trap. To help me out. Little deer. Oh, Death Strike. I'm dead. Big deeps on my ass. What can I do to escape this? I don't want to be crass. I'm Doing everything I can, but suffering succotash. If I can get the monk to cast, I could kick him. Pet stun the trap. He coils, but he's dead. I'm so sad. I'm so sad, man. What's with the desert music? It's not my favorite track. I was trying to get a track for that lobby there because it started halfway through, but it's not my favorite one that I have. You've played for a while. You don't know what class to play. You've leveled like 5 classes: DK, Druid, Monk, and Demon Hunter. Any suggestions? What do you want to do in the game? Like, do you just want something that's easy and OP, or do you want a specific toolkit or role or identity? Like, or do you not care at all, like, about gameplay? You just want the most OP one?
Excuse, right?
Like, what is the difference there?
Oh, it's not even...
What is the difference of what you want? What do you want? Oh my god, it's so fast. It's so fast. Oh. My brain feels wild right now, dude. What is this? Where's the Moonkin? We will get on the Moonkin. Okay, where is this biscuit? What type of biscuit are we looking for? I have a bunch of messages. What is this? This is not a biscuit. You call this a biscuit? It's always the first is a fake queue. Wait, is this called a biscuit in America? You guys want to see the biscuit? I think the biscuit creator isn't here. Do you guys call this a biscuit? Is that a biscuit in America? I'm trying to understand what that is actually, because I don't think that's called a biscuit. Was that called a biscuit? It's too big to be a biscuit. Isn't it? It does look good, but I don't think it's... Is that a biscuit? Aren't biscuits scones? That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to get the definition on a biscuit. The big ass biscuits. There you go. There's the theme for the restaurante. Taste the biscuit. Dun, 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 dun. The biscuit's getting shamed for its size. Yeah, but being big as a biscuit's a good thing, isn't it? One biscuit feeds the entire family. Your daily caloric intake in a singular biscuit. Actually, maybe being big as a biscuit's bad because then you're like more appetizing. People want to eat you. But like, is your goal as a biscuit to be eaten, or is it to survive as long as possible? If you wanted to survive, you'd want to look unappetizing, right? What's up, Smith? Thank you for the stream streak. If you don't reproduce, you don't need to survive. What? Well, then what about all the guys who are infertile or all the women who can't have kids? You don't think they need to survive? Did you skip? No, I didn't skip. I had a meeting this morning. I don't know if I should be happy about the meeting or worried about the meeting. And then I did the gym after that. And now we're back. We're going to do like a longer stream because I didn't do the morning stream. Oh, apparently they just announced that season 1 is ending soon. That usually means 2 weeks. So, season 2 on the horizon. Now's the time to finish your season 1 goals. God damn, bro. They listed like every single achievement.
Take the early advantage and get your spoils.
How many specs are you getting a title on this season? I mean, I'm going to try to get it on Ellie and Boomy. You have time to grind out Legend? I mean, you probably do. I don't know how long it takes you. Usually when they say the season's ending soon, it's usually 2 weeks, but it doesn't have a specific date, so it's not guaranteed to be 2 weeks. There's usually 1 week before season 2. Like, season 1 is ended, and then there's a week where nothing is happening. You can't queue anything rated or Mythic Plus or anything. And then after that week, then season 2 starts, usually. It's like Mythic 0 dungeons. And maybe the normal raid. Maybe the heroic raid. I think it's the mythic raid doesn't come out. I might be able to do normal and heroic. I'm not sure. But yeah, you can queue rated PvP, but you can't really get anything. It's just like a dead week where you're just kind of playing. I think you can farm honor gear. You're hoping it ends no later than August 10th, 11th at 1 a.m. Tuesday. Wait, why is that? What is it about those dates? What did you say? What do you mean the meme interview? What's a meme interview? Is BG Blitz or Solo Shuffle faster for 1800? Shuffle's faster if you're good at the game. If you're like really terrible at the game, Blitz will be slower, but I think it'll eventually get there. But it'll take more games if you're terrible. If you're like decent or good at the game, Shuffle's way faster. What do you mean? What interview are you talking about? What are you complaining about right now? What are you talking about right now? On Wowhead, where do you see an interview? I just see season 1 is ending. Did they do an interview? Let me see. Where's Wowhead? Ian Hazacostas announces. What is this? Wait, is it a video interview? Or what? It's a video interview.
Hey, I'm Alex Van Aken. Thanks for tuning in to Game Informer. I
my
recently
God.
sat down the Game Informer.
Okay, wait a minute. This channel has like almost 1 million subscribers. What? What's up, I Read Minds? Okay. Should we check this out? You guys want to watch this? All right, we got an interview with Ian Hazzikostas, another one. We have so many of them. Is there possibly going to be anything that we don't already know in this interview? That's what we'll find out.
Hey, I'm Alex Van Aken. Thanks for tuning in to Game Informer. I recently sat down with Ian Hazzikostas, the game director on World of Warcraft, to chat about the upcoming Curse of Ulatek update and to chat about some previous and upcoming quality of life features coming to the game. But before we get into the
Actually, wait a second. I didn't press record. I forgot. We have to do that again. Okay, we got an interview here with Ian Hazzikostas, the game director of World of Warcraft, and he's going to be talking about WoW. I would assume there's been a lot of these interviews, and some of them have had some very interesting takes in them. So we're going to watch this and see what we're going to get, because I don't really know. I don't know what to expect. I didn't think there was anything new we could expect, but we will have to see and find out.
Hey, I'm Alex Van Aken. Thanks for tuning in to Game Informer. I recently sat down with Ian Hazzikostas, the game director on World of Warcraft, to chat about the upcoming Curse of Ulatek update and to chat about some previous and upcoming quality of life features coming to the game. But before we get into the video, I hope you'll consider picking up a copy of Game Informer magazine. You can get 10 issues a year delivered to your mailbox, or you can find us in newsstands across the world. Anyways, thanks for considering supporting us, and I hope you enjoy this interview.
What's just kind of like the overarching vision for Curse of Ulatek?
This is continuing the epic story of Midnight. For a lot of players at first glance, this may seem like a significant detour, but we definitely, since it's where last we saw Xal'atath had, transformed the Sunwell, we were able to retake it at great cost, but ultimately I think we realized there's more to her plan than we initially understood, and she has slipped away, potentially towards the heart of our world, towards somewhere in the center of Azeroth, pursuing her ultimate designs there. And we need to, figure out what she's up to, where she's gone off to, and be hot on her heels. But in the meantime, there are troubles stirring off on the Coiled Isle on the far reaches of Zul'Aman, and a lot of unfinished business with our troll brethren, the Amani trolls that we have come to meet and work alongside over the course of Midnight so far. I think troll raids troll patches are a long-standing tradition in World of Warcraft. I think going back 20 years, whether it's Zul'Aman, the Isle of Thunder, and Mists of Pandaria, or other places. But I mean, delving deep into a big piece of Midnight that has not yet been fully explored, but without getting into spoilers, I think players will see there is more than initially meets the eye here, and this is going to tie back into the central narrative.
The Venomous Abyss. Can you just talk a little bit more about what players can expect in that, how it might relate to other raids that we've seen in Midnight?
I mean, I think in terms of skill and tuning, I think we're happy overall with how the set of raids that comprised the first season of Midnight played out. We're aiming for a similar overall difficulty progression. Of course, the item level required will be higher, but you have more sources of gear than you did back then. But we don't really look to we're not looking to step up mechanical difficulty or whatever tier over tier. I think we feel like Voidspire, and on, we're in a good place, and so this should fall in that same space. Obviously, this is a really cool thematic space, heavily troll themed, with a couple of twists along the way, as we're always going to see. And I think on the general topic of raids as well, I think we've been really excited to see how Sporefall, our small one boss raid, just in this current 1207 patch, has played out. And while we're not ready to announce specifics just yet, I can say that adding new small raids over the course of a season is something that I think we find pretty exciting at the moment. And so players may be able to look forward to more than just this one raid before Season 2 is done. we'll have more to talk about that in the future.
What's the response been to Training Grounds been? I mean, I know it's being introduced to Arena now, so that's kind of like, it seems like you wouldn't do that if there wasn't
God, a PvP
positive
section.
feedback on that end. But what exactly has the reception been like to Training Grounds?
PvP is just an integral part of WoW's history, and I recognize that for a lot of players today who focus on PvP, it can feel at times underserved by us. It can feel like we haven't made it enough of a focus, and I think there's a little bit of a chicken and egg challenge or problem there for us, where it's like, you know, it's no secret for people who follow, you know.
Okay, we literally got to the most interesting part, and then my key popped, bro. The most interesting part, and then my key popped. I mean, he's just gonna say that it's small, right? That it's shrunk. That's all he's gonna say. I assume, based on where that was going, he's just gonna say what he's already said in the other one. Honey, we shrunk ourselves. DK main? Of course, what do you mean? Anything that I'm playing at the current moment, that's my main. As always, that's my main. You are the hero. That's how all their stories have gone? Wait, what do you mean? What context? Let's get in here. Chains of Ice. Dots up. Army of the Dead. Pet Empower. Let's go ham. Big Dark Pact. Oh my god, he's ripping, dude. We're ripping. Oh, we got every button. We just have to wait now. Some zone, even though it doesn't do a lot. Maybe it'll help him with the Karma dot tick. Okay, we have Stun DR running out here for the healer in a second. So we should be able to stun him and then get going. I'm going to grip them off of the Hunter as a peel. Looks like he's trapping. So we'll stun the Monk. The other Monk. What is this music? I've never heard this music before. Are you guys doing that? Script the song. Blind everything. Okay, the Windwalker has cooldowns up. You can't song that guy right now. I'm gonna try and kick a Soothing Mist if I can. He's in trouble. Script him off. Chains of Ice. Nice, you got a trap. It broke. Oh, he might just die. Trigger this. I'm doing better damage, but... In 12.1, Arshawn is going to have infinite uptime on Riptide. I saw a lot of Riptide stuff, yeah. Okay, let's just move around here. Try and grip the Monk off the Hunter more. See if that helps. Disease is out. Chains of Ice. My pet's on the Monk. Gets a double stun. Let's go with that. Lich this. Big APOC. Just go for a stun into a blind on the Druid and grip the Monk off. Blind them both. Yeah, he's got Monk up, or Monk CD up on my Hunter. He actually broke it already. I'm just playing out of range of them so I don't get stunned and cleaved. I think against like a matchup like this, I don't necessarily need to be like right in their face. Just keep Chains of Ice on these guys and limit their uptime. Is my goal. Help the Hunter cast. She'll stop that clone. Oh, he's popping cooldowns. Grip him again. Snare him. Might be dead. Trying to punch him off. Actually cyclone him. AMS doesn't really do a lot here. Honestly, I should use that to stop Cyclone. He's got one shot. Oh, let's pop cooldowns. Big Soul Reaper. Clone me. His pet stun the warrior maybe? My pet's got stunned too. I can't help him. Stun the warrior to stop execute. Yeah. What are you guys talking about? Chains up. Diseases out. Spine this guy. Just waiting for the Hunter. Try to stay out of range. Don't really want to pop on this guy. Should have AMS'd. I'm actually just dead. Very interesting. Death Knight life is very rough. Stun the Windwalker. Let's pet and power on. I'm freaking Song. The Song is gone. Let's summon the pets. Let's get in here on him. Almost dropped him. Disarmed him. I might need to save my runic power for a Death Strike almost exclusively against a Windwalker. Death Strike him. Soul Reaper range. Get Turtle. Keep Death Striking. AMS. Try and grip the Song. Death Strike. Death Strike. Death Strike. Song me. Stun me. I'm toast. I'm toast. There's a reference to how the Midnight Story could be considered an epic versus you guys are just arguing pedantics about the word that he used to describe his product. I mean, what do you expect him to say? And yes, the story is lame as fuck and we're continuing over here randomly. I don't know what you expect. What is he gonna say? Alright, diseases up. Stun me. Yes. Put summon on this guy. Wait, we're going Monk. Big burst on him. Nice bad. Gonna bust his karma. Okay, we got a lot of butts there. Let's swap on the Hunter. Big death calls. The Steward in for a blind. Actually, it looks like he broke it. He deeps in this guy, trying to stop the clones. He faked it. We got Turtle. Dark Pact, still just dead. Is this the DK life, dude? He's in a. Oh my god, he's in a full trap. What? Ugh. Well, I mean, this is an incredibly hard DK lobby. Every class in this lobby one-shots me. Uses up. Gets a fear. Stuns. Just found this. Pony up. Get diseases on this guy. Empower the pets. Let's go ham. Get in range of him. Stun him. Big Soul Reaper. Okay. Is Windwalker glitched? What's up, MFD? Hello, hello. Chains of Ice up, wait for this hunter. Should poke his head out soon enough. Like this. Big Deeps, Pet Empower, AMS, one tap. I'm in for a blind. Cocoons it. We might be able to kill him through it. Gonna break it. I've stunned DR for healer to stop him from songing. Decay. Okay, we can stop it, I guess. Got a full clone. Big Deeps here. Summoning in a bunch of ghoulies. Maximum ghoulage. There's wall. Just trying to trap. I'm just gonna AMS him so no CC hits him. Okay, he just died. I'm hoping that in this interview, what I'm about to hear is like, it's shrunk, but here's what we're going to do to try and change that. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to hear like, it's shrunk, which means now we can't do anything. I feel like that would be depressing. Because everything else, when its population has shrunk, they do stuff. You know what I mean? Like, Radiant's going down. Here's a bunch of new stuff. Mythic Plus is going down. Here's a bunch of new stuff. I really don't want to hear PvP has shrunk, so our hands are tied. You know, that would be very depressing to hear that, if that's what's going to happen in this interview right now.
Broad statistics and activity tracking and whatever, that the PvP community has shrunk over time relative to the people who are spending their time doing dungeons and raids. And we are trying to, you know, we have the team that we have, and we're trying to focus, you know, our resources on improving players' experiences. And we tend to do that kind of proportionally to the number of people enjoying a given type of activity. But PvP, you know, at this point, especially in modern, isn't super approachable. You're often feels like you're jumping into a Shark Tank, basically, right? Like, these are people who have been playing the game for years and years and years, and like the baseline level of knowledge and skill required, even to just kind of have a good experience at like middle ratings, is pretty intimidating and pretty daunting. And so our focus for this cycle at Midnight is trying to grow the PvP scene.
Okay, that's good.
To create more of an on-ramp through these systems to let people with a bit more, you know, a bit more of a safety net, a bit less pressure, fewer teammates yelling at you potentially, learn how these maps play, learn how PvP abilities work typically as distinct from, you know, going into a dungeon and doing your rotation, and hopefully getting a bit more of the experience and comfort that they need to take that next step into, you know, playing against actual players. We want to grow the PvP scene. I think Red versus Blue, Horde versus Alliance, the natural competitive desire to take these characters that you've built up and the skills that you have and throw them against another human opponent is like just an integral part of gaming. It's an integral part of Warcraft.
Okay, that's
Can you talk
good.
about like what the sort of reception since launch?
I'm not. That was edited, but I think that was good. He's playing with a one-button rotation, doing fights against bots, which I think is fine. If you've never played PvP before, you've never played the game before, I don't think that's bad to start there. You have to start somewhere, right? The only thing concerning about that part to me is that was cut. That wasn't at one take. That edit right there wasn't one take. They cut that. So it makes me wonder what he said. Like, what did he say that they cut it?
learn how these maps play,
Wait
learn
for it.
how PvP abilities work typically, as distinct from, going into a dungeon and doing your rotation, and hopefully getting a bit more of the experience and comfort that they need to take that next step into, playing against actual players. We want to grow the PvP
I think right
scene.
there was a cut. Maybe not. It was a very subtle. He edited that really well, but it felt like a cut. I just feel like the thing is just the rewards aren't enticing enough. People play for whatever has the best rewards. Right? Like, the rewards are also really challenging to get for the past couple of seasons because I just feel like it's so unfair because the things that they said they were going to do for PvP didn't get accomplished, and then participation went down because they didn't get accomplished, right? It was harder to get Gladiator at the start of the season for the first couple of months. It was harder to get any rating at all for any of the rewards, which wasn't their goal. It was supposed to be easier, but it was harder than it used to be. So that led to a decline in participation, which makes sense. The Epic Battlegrounds, like queue syncing into pre-mades, they said they addressed that last expansion. It's not addressed. People are still doing it. People are still queuing pre-mades and ruining experience for people who aren't in pre-mades. And I do think that's a serious issue. I think that's what ruined PvP in Star Wars Battlefront, was that this dedicated group of organized people were rigging matches with pre-mades for anybody coming in for the first time to try it out and making it a terrible experience for them. I think that is something that's really bad for casual PvP players who like doing epic BGs, and that hasn't been actually fixed. So it's a lot of the stuff that's been an issue, that's not been fixed. So obviously it's going to keep shrinking. The major problems aren't addressed. So the people who are complaining about them are just going to leave. I don't know if they're not aware that didn't get fixed properly, or if a bug happened and that's I don't know what's going on, but I've seen people complaining that they're still queuing into pre-mades and epic BGs, even though last expansion they said that was not going to be a thing anymore, and they agreed with it. There's a binding shot under my feet, dude. Didn't miss it. So we're gonna go on the Marksmanship Hunter. He's a much better target than the BM Hunter. He'll be much more stationary, and he does big damage if he casts a lot, so you want to try and make him have to move. Whereas Beastmaster Hunter does damage no matter what. If you attack him, don't attack him, he's doing full damage. So attack the Marksman Hunter. Did he get through his wall? This little green icon to the left of his frame. It's reducing damage. Okay, it's over now. The Dark Pact, while I'm silenced. Just keep pumping these festering strikes to get ghouls in the game. Okay, he blinds the Paladin, I'll stun the Hunter at the same time. It's really good to stun the thing you're attacking whenever the healer is in crowd control. So that guy's going for a trap. I tried to death grip him on it, but I couldn't. Looks like he accidentally paints up the wrong guy. I'll pop a big Soul Reaper. Just trying to do as much damage as we can. We used Icebound there because our healer was trapped. I do have a blind, but he magic bopped, which immunes my magic blind and immunes our damage for a second. So I'm kind of poking the Holy Pally, scaring him away. So hopefully we can get a swap here. I want to grip him in and then blind 2 and then go on the Hunter again, the Marksman Hunter. He gets a fear. He's going to AMS. We got him very low. Okay, we got his turtle, which just means he's immune to damage. So we'll just hold back here for a second until it's over. Get dots up. We'll stun Rapid Fire. Stunning Rapid Fire is really good against Marks Hunters. It's all their damage, especially if they're playing Dark Ranger. They get black arrows at the beginning and end of a channel of the Rapid Fire. True Shot is up right now, that white icon next to his frame. That means he's doing enormous damage. So this is going to be kind of risky to go in right now, but we're going to try. And Death Strike him. He bopped me, so I'm immune. Oh, he removed it. We're going to be in trouble. I got to keep using Death Strike during this window, as opposed to using Death Coils. And I should be able to survive. Okay, another Rapid Fire. I can't stop it. Priest is in the air doing damage, though. He killed the Paladin, apparently, so GG. I mean, that section on PvP wasn't bad. Like, I would think, like, if he said the PvP participation shrunk, and we can't do anything because it's too small, that would be depressing. That would be very depressing. But he didn't say that. But yeah, the pre-made thing needs to be addressed. You need to not be able to organize pre-made queues. The queue dodging thing that they're adding to Solo Shuffle, I don't know if it's on Battlegrounds. Is it on Battlegrounds? They should put it on Battlegrounds also, because I think that would help stop people queue syncing. Because they'd probably have to wait until all their queues pop at the same time. At least that's how it used to work when I would do it in TBC. It was like AV queue enabler or something. You could queue pre-made Arathi Basins. I shouldn't. Why am I popping cooldowns in the BM Hunter? I guess I'm popping them because the other guy's still in stealth. We're already this deep, bro. You got to keep going. You know, it's like buying Bitcoin. You bought it. You got to keep buying when it goes down, brothers. Not financial advice. Just memeing. All right, rapid fire. He's got his true shut up. Little white button next to his health bar too. Just keep chunking him. Wailing arrow is scary. It hits hard and resets his black arrow. He's going for a trap. I can't AMS him. We don't have Fear DR for the healer, which is what I would need to track to use my blinding sleep. So when it's over here, which it is now, we can grip him over at the end of the stun and then blind him. Okay, we're gonna try and get an AMS. Try and pet stun these aim shots. Ah, he feared my pet and I can't. Okay, let's just death strike through that rapid fire. We got a lot of festering strikes built up. Pekka here to stun. Reversium. Okay, we got a turtle again. So now we want to interrupt the healer so he has a harder time recovering the hunter who's low. We're staying on top of the healer. Getting ready to interrupt him. Kick him. Now our stun DR is resetting, so we're going to use defensives here. We're going to hit hard and we're going to use stun, so it's double whammy. I get defense and I get out of the stun. The AMS, stun the hunter. They have a lot of purge here from my Blessing of Protection. My Paladin lay on hands himself to heal the full like that. I have an interrupt again, so trying to interrupt the priest whenever you're near the healer. Keep spinning our festering strikes. He interrupts it and stuns him. Nice, I've got big damage here. We might be able to kill him. Big Soul Reaper. Coal spam. He's got no turret. We're done. Uncle Fester. That should be a talent in the game that buffs Festering Strike. Yeah, exactly. The on-ramp experience for someone who doesn't PvP is random battlegrounds. That's your initial experience. So if you're queuing random battlegrounds into people that are orchestrating pre-mades to stomp you out, like he says it's a game of sharks, that is an example of like smurfing that League of Legends bans people for. Like that should not be allowed. Like that's where you're supposed to go in as a new player, and then you got all these guys grouping up with 40 pre-mades ready to just beat you down before you even get in the front door. Like the pre-made queuing thing needs to be fixed. I was too late on that. You can anti-magic shield your ally with my PvP talent, immune the trap. I was too late. Okay, so the marksman hunter is on my team, so I think we'll attack the melee attacker and kind of peel him off of him, hopefully. Pressure him so that he can't attack. It kind of depends on how he plays. Like my marksman hunter should just be running away and doing damage. But it looks like he's attacking the Beastmaster hunter, so we're a little bit split right now. I'm just waiting until after this opener, and then we'll try and maybe double grip the paladins together and blind them together. Grip the paladins and swap on the hunter. He's got him low still. We got his turtle. Perfect. He stun DR'd the paladin, so I can't use my stun yet. There's Soul Reaper. Where's this guy, dude? He tries to hodge. He might try and trap out of that. I'm watching the hunter's positioning. You can't trap from that far away. There's no way. Okay, let's get this hunter gripped in, I think. So with my hunter can hit him. Grip him again. Stun him again. Okay, I get the pet and power. Soul Reaper window here. And we got a volley. This is a big burst from me and my hunter. Whenever I see this circle down, I know that Marksman Hunter is going ham. He got bopped though. He's immune to my attacks, so we'll just switch. Punch this guy. I wanted to punch him out of line, but misaimed it. We have a blind soon. He's trying to trap, trying to AMS him successfully this time, so he'll immune the trap. We have our pet and power soon. Death Coil these guys. Okay, I have a blind again. Might just solo blind him. Solo blind the healer. Usually want to hit multiple players, but we can use Icebound aggressively here. They haven't looked into the whole game, and I don't think they're going to. I have my big pet and power if he can live here. We just got lay on hands. I'm going to chase this guy up top. He might try and trap me up here is my only concern, so I might AMS myself so I can't be trapped and fall for his bait. I'll just keep festering, striking away. Doing as much damage as we can. Pet stun him here. Burst him. Getting him really low right now by myself. Maybe I can... Nice, okay. I think rewards, like being cool looking and being more visible, is important. I think the pre-made queuing thing has to get fixed correctly, because it's obviously not. People are still complaining about it, even though they said they fixed it. It's still going on. So it's obviously an issue, and that is literally like ground zero for someone who's gonna try PvP. And if they're fighting these guys that are just making pre-mades to gatekeep anyone coming in the game, like that's very bad. Okay, we'll start on the Paladin, but we will likely swap to the Hunter here because I think my Hunter wants to hit their Hunter. Not really committing. There's the trap. AMS him on it to immune it. Just pop pets here. So, oh, does he want to go Priest? It's not bad if he's playing Void Weaver. I'll go Priest. I should have played Strangulate if we were going to do this, but sometimes going Disc Priest can be good. Just depends on what talent build they're playing. Sometimes it catches them off guard too and they might choke. So I could blind him and swap, but I think we're getting good pressure. I don't think we want to swap. He's panicking. Okay, we got Lay on Hands and Paints up. We should probably blind him and swap. I don't think the Hunter wants to, though. He silenced him. We got Fade, Chains of Ice on him again. Okay, they're going on me. I'm going to Dark Pact to absorb these hits. I'm waiting for Freedom and then try and grip him, but I really think we should just swap. AMS this. Okay, maybe it doesn't want to. I don't know. We're committed at this point, bro. We're going Priest. It's all or nothing. Sometimes you just gotta full YOLO. And it looks like this is one of those situations. Chains of Ice him. Oh yeah, okay. Now he's swapping. See the rapid fire on their Hunter. We're going on their Hunter now. I feel like we got enough on the Priest, and he's starting to even out, so it's not great to stay on him right now. I need to try and land traps on him now. Okay, my Paladin's in stun, so let's lay down his zone to reduce magic damage from the Paladin. Try and figure out how we're going to get a trap. Just attack whoever's close by right now. My Hunter's going on their Paladin, so let's hit their Paladin. He's got wall effects. Let's try and grip these guys together. Blind. Get back on the Hunter. He stuns me. I might actually go Paladin. I have all my pet empowerments right now. On the Paladin. Try and get bubble here. Very good just laying hands. I can't remember if we got his bop too. We might have. Try and push for it. Lich out of the fear. Big burst. Okay, we got bubble. Hunter's going ham though, and I don't have anything for him. We sacked him. Bubble's almost over. We can get back on the Paladin. We got Putrefies here. Oh, he's still so low, dude. Oh, I'm also dying. AMS myself. Dark Pact. Pressing the buttons that I have, although they're few and far between. Yeah, they are improving the conquest gains later in the season. They're buffing the conquest spoil thing to 50% more conquest. I do think forcing people to crate farm is not ideal. No one's asked the question yet. I want someone to ask why they removed the world PvP gear being higher item level. Epic World PvP gear used to be like 3 items levels lower than Conquest, which is really high for PvP gear. And they did that for Dragonflight and the War Within, and then they didn't do it this expansion. I'm wondering why. I actually had fun farming it. It was like a fun little side thing to do when you were in the queue and do some world PvP in the new zones. And I feel like I've done way less world PvP because that gear isn't there to get. So let's get on the Hunter here. AMS, call in the pets, stun him on Freedom. Soul Reaper. We Putrefies. Dude, I'm so tired of this Disease Dispel shenanigans. That's because he's playing the Sacrifice talent. What is that damage on him, bro? Grip the Priest and blind them both. Looks like he faded it. Lich this. Underwall is almost down. We'll take full damage now. Grip him on his aim shots. Just trying to make a run for it. Dark Pact here on his aim shot. Let's hit the paladin for a moment. Or hit the hunter, I should say, for a moment. Okay, he's going with wings on me, so let's AMS. Let's keep hammering this hunter. Patent power. We just disengaged his grip and grip him back. Big Soul Reaper on him. He can't escape. We got turtle. Swap on the ret while he's in turtle. You don't want to just not be attacking anything, so up some damage on the paladin. Swap now back on the hunter. Stun him on freedom is a really good idea, so he doesn't get too far away. I'm going to use a putrefy here just because my Ghoul power is not for a while. Okay, he's popping cooldowns on me. I'm bopped, but they can purge it. Let's got him into Soul Reaper range. Oh my god, please. What's up? He bopped him. Do we trank shot it off? Doesn't look like we're getting lucky. I have to AMS here, guys, in the trap. If the bop's over, we can go back. He's gonna fear probably. Priest wouldn't just run in like this for no reason, so we're gonna wait to empower my pet till after the fear. Now we can empower the pet. Pet jump to him to pet stun him. Get our Soul Reaper off. Big damage time. Trying to interrupt the healer while we're next to him as well. Interrupt the healer. Stun the healer out. Oh, I got silenced. Oh my god, I'm dead. Oh my god, I would have killed him. Stun the ret. Stun the hunter. Got him on his freedom again. I'm stunned. Icebound this. I'm choking. He's got sack, dude. I can't get diseases on him. Oh my god, how long does this last? Oh, he's dead. He is dead. You're not fully geared and I'm at my numbers for this season? Hmm? Well, I think any content that doesn't give you good gear is dead content, right? So content that doesn't give you good gear in PvE is going to be more dead. But also content that doesn't give you good gear in PvP is also going to be dead. Alright, he's got a trap here on the healer. Let's grip him down. Pet and power. Big Army of the Dead, Soul Reaper. Stun him on his cooldowns. Big burst. Usually my Abomination applies diseases, so I'm surprised that... I think he must have... he's got sack, he's immune to diseases. Rapid fire, kind of scary. I'm trying to interrupt the healer in a second. Dark Pacts. Let's get diseases out. Okay, let's try and get a grip on this paladin into another paladin so I can get a double blind. Grip them both. Big damage. Soul Reaper proc. Oh my god. He's going in for a trap. I'm gonna AMS the priest. Oh my god, he YOLO'd it before I could get it. Alright, Patent Power Soul Reaper, big damage. Try and pressure him on his own trap. Nice pound the binding shot to go ham. They're not targeting me at all. So we can use that to escape crowd control rather than damage reduction. Keep hammering as much damage as this guy as we can. We got a bop. Swap on the Holy Paladin for a second. Okay, he feared him. I don't want to break that. So even though I can't hit into the bop, I'll use what spells I can. Maybe I actually can attack into bop. Alright, he's going to trap the healer. I'm going to mess him before he randomly throws it again. We move towards him. Get my pets on the hunter. Rapid fire, I can't stop. He's just dead. Oh no. I've got my pet and power in a second here. I can do a lot of damage. Army of the Dead, pet and power. Stun him on his freedom. Big burst. Big burst. Big burst! Alright, we got him. I think they should make it so you don't lose rating below 2k rating also. Because I think for PvE players that want to try PvP, the losing rating part is actually scary. And that would allow them to get to the elite set by just playing. Like eventually if they, you know, you don't gain rating unless you win, but you're not going to lose it, right? It's not going to backtrack you. So you could, everybody in the game could theoretically eventually randomly get the elite set. I think that would get a lot of people who feel like they got no chance of getting it to try to get it. You know what I'm saying? Well, yeah, most people can't even, yeah, it's the PvE players can't reach 1.8. So if you make the system where you can't lose rating till 1.8, you will eventually get it. Like, there's no way you'll lose. Like, if you can't lose rating, you'll eventually get it. Even if you only win 1 out of 10 games, you'd eventually get 1800. All the top PvP games you lose rating. Well, the issue with WoW PvP is that it's nestled in an MMO. The advantage of being nestled in an MMO is that you can force people who don't PvP to play it. That is an advantage, but they don't want to do that because it makes PvEers mad, which obviously you could agree with because you'd be mad if you were forced to do dungeons, right? But that's the main advantage of being nestled in an MMO, and that's what caused PvP's participation to be higher in previous expansions. Because before you did Karazhan and TBC, the arena gear was really good. Like, the weapon is actually BIS for like a long time, and even a lot of the main set pieces is really good gear before you go into the raid. And it actually lasts as really good gear for a very long time. Like, even multiple seasons forward, you can use a lot of PvP gear in the raid. Now you can't use PvP gear at all in PvE. It's just garbage. It's like, it can maybe get you in the door at a +2 keystone level, but it's champion gear. It's not even hero track gear. It's champion gear. It's just not, it has bad stats for PvE. It's just not good. They should stop making the game for people who feel forced to do X, Y. Well, that's what they are doing, but by doing that, they've lowered participation. You see what I'm saying, right? Like, the only advantage of a PvP game being nestled in an MMO is that you can force everyone in the game to play it by rewarding the best gear. That's the advantage that it had in the past. Otherwise, it's a disadvantage to every other existing PvP game. Because by being nestled in an MMO, it means you have to level your character, you have to grind a bunch of stuff and maintain it. Like, this is all stuff that would be considered a pain in the butt in any other standalone PvP game. It would just be, it wouldn't be called immersion, right? It would just be a pain in the butt. Like, if you had to play a version of League of Legends where you had to level for 10 hours before you could queue, or a version of League of Legends where you just play League of Legends, everybody's going into the version where you can just play League of Legends. They're not picking the version where you have to level. I just think the PvP gear shouldn't be that bad of item level in PvE. Like, why is it champion gear? They literally just, like, piss gear out of random world quests now that's, like, mythic level gear. So, like, why does PvP gear have to be so bad? You know what I mean? Like, why does it have to... Like, champion gear is terrible. Why can't it, like, at least be hero track gear? Like, still, nobody's still gonna do it. But it's, like, it just seems like... It's such bad gear in the game as a whole. Nobody cares about PvE and LoL. Yeah, exactly. That's my point. Hello? Are you not following the conversation? That's my point. Having a PvP game nestled in an MMO is a disadvantage for the PvP component of the game. Unless you force PvEers to do it by rewarding the best gear. Otherwise, you're just putting PvE limitations that people who want to play PvP games generally don't want to do. Like, what? That's what I'm saying. The PvP gear is already not desirable. It has versatility. It's already terrible. Does it also have to be champion level gear for the highest tier of gear? Like, you're time gated on how much gear you can get at the start anyways. You know what I mean? It's not like Unlimited Conquest week 1 and you could farm full hero track gear from PvP. You can't do that. You're getting like one piece. So it's like, at best, maybe like a few specs in the game might be able to use something like that from doing it. How are you supposed to level? That's the other thing too. Why would you use your crests on the PvP gear? Number one, you get like no crests from PvP. If you only PvP, like, I don't even want to know how much PvP you'd have to do to actually, even if you wanted to use the PvP gear to get into PvE. Like, what? It would, like, it would take you so long to upgrade with the crest output from PvP to even use that gear. Well, yeah, exactly. Shadowlands Season 1 was probably the highest PvP participation of all time. Because the trinket, I think, and maybe a ring and the weapon. They introduced a new weapon that at 2400 rating, it was like TBC. you got an elite level weapon at a certain rating cutoff, and everybody wanted to get that weapon because it was really good as an entry level raid item. It wasn't like BIS for the tier, but it was a really good pre-raid BIS. This is what I'm saying. The older versions of the game, you got pre-raid BIS from PvP. At least some of it. Maybe not, probably not all of it, but at least some of it. That's why the participation is higher. Why do you think the TBC anniversary servers for their pre-patch had like thousands of people spamming Alteric Valley? Is Alteric Valley really that fun? They were literally doing it hours upon hours upon hours over multiple weeks, only just spamming AV because it gave them the best gear to level with for TBC. That's what, like, the PvP gear is just not good at all for PvE. But I also think the PvE gear is also not good in PvP, and I don't know if that's good. It's the whole, like, you don't want to force people to do the other side, so you make it as bad as possible so that it's, so you don't, but it's like, it's so bad. Does it need to be that much worse? Like, people will only play with BIS anyways. You know what I'm saying? Like, does it need to be 10 times worse than the PvE gear and vice versa? Because it's still disincentivizing you even if it's 2 times worse rather than 10 times worse. I think rated PvP should just be scaled. Like, your gear should just scale in rated PvP. I mean, like, I think, like, you could ultimately disable the trinket effects, your item level scale, so you don't have to do this trinket set bonus stuff, maybe. Leave random battlegrounds as they are. You gear up, you get strong. World PvP is the same, but rated PvP, like, everything is scaled. You could raid in PvP gear and BFA. Well, yeah, BFA was still somewhat crossover. BFA was still like forcing you to do other parts of the game, right? Like, you had to get your essences from doing PvP related things. The games were still connected like this. It wasn't until halfway through Shadowlands where everybody quit playing the game, and that was one of the main things, was that people got tired of being forced to do things they didn't want to do. And then ever since then, participation has gone down for content that doesn't reward the best gear. And that makes sense. It's not necessarily because the content's unapproachable, or, I mean, those are reasons, the legitimate reasons, but the main reason is just because there's no incentive. I mean, I would argue that getting into raiding and getting into dungeons is also pretty intimidating. Like, if you've never done them before, right? If you've never played the game, it's a lot to learn to get in to be able to do it. And you're playing with people who have played for a long time. Like, those arguments are all true for dungeons as well, but its participation is high. I also want to, like, somewhat say that it's a bit unfair because they made all of the PvE content like the easiest it's ever been to do. So obviously there's a lot of content being completed. You made it really easy. You know what I'm saying? Like, PvP as the inverse was really hard to get anything because the MMR was so squished. So, like, it makes sense that there was less PvP because it was way harder to achieve anything than it was to achieve the stuff in PvE. Like, if they can maintain the pacing of rewards like it is now towards the end of the season at the beginning, I don't think that will be as much of a glaring issue. But it's fundamentally just incentive. Like, if you take any significant rewards, there's no interesting cosmetics, there's no power upgrade, like, less people are going to do it. AMS this guy. I'm going to pet stun. We might play Blink, but we'll see. Pony out of this route. Where's my Shadow Priest? He's running too fast. I don't know how he's running fast against a Frost Mage, but he's running too fast. I'm going to zone him. Get out of this stun here. Trigger this. Patent power, big deeps. Nice. The mortality of people in PvP are completely different. What do you mean mortality? Morality? What's mortality mean here? Good vibes people who do arena. People who do arena have a different vibe to them. I mean, that depends on the group you're in. I've seen PvEers that are not good vibes, that are like, oh, you guys are too slow, you're impeding my run. I've encountered both. I would debate that because the population of PvP is so small that the toxicity is actually more noticeable than when it's larger. I should have AMS'd that. Pick a sheep. Pet and power. AMS so I don't get rooted. Pop some big deeps. Try to stop polymorph. I didn't stop it. I said try, okay? I didn't say stop it. There's an important distinction there between those two, that verbiage. Okay, we're gonna wait for pain suppression. He's silenced though. Let's break through the shields. Get this guy over and blind him. Mage invises. We stun him out of the blind. We chain our CC together. Swap off the ice block because he's immune. I'm gonna trigger this. Get back on the mage. Kick his ray. Ray Frost is really important to interrupt against the mage. Pet and power on him and pet stun him. Take Soul Reaper mode. Grip him back. Soul Reaper. Putrefaction. Trying to interrupt the priest here on his cast. He's trying to get an ulti penny off, I think. I gotta stop Rays. Ray matters more than ultimate. Let's keep hammering damage on this mage. Get a sheep. Kick spike. Might stun him here. Stop the re. He's coming in for a fear as well. Chains of Ice him. Binding shot. That's icebound. Oh, this trap is annoying. He broke me out. I mean, just as an example, if they had left that elite PvP weapon and ring and trinket from Shadowlands in the game, Shadowlands PvP participation would have been astronomically higher. Like, I mean astronomically higher. But a lot of PvEers probably would have been mad because they have to do it to get that item. So that's the trade-off. And I mean, if PvE players are the larger player base, you probably don't want to make them mad, right? Like, at least mad enough that they unsubscribe. That's why I say I feel like PvP in WoW is just... It's like a limitation to itself by being in WoW, as opposed to an advantage. I mean, I do think that you think I have guests? The only reasons that I would have guests is so that I can put them in my basement, okay? In game, what's wrong with putting someone in your basement? My basement's really nice. It's well furnished. AMS the priest on the trap. Okay, we've got a lot of defensives here on the left of his health bar. Just keep doing damage. Anyways. Go through our rotation. Stun him on his volley here. Whenever he sets circle on the ground, the hunter's about to do a lot. Just stunning him is good. Stun him again. Dark Pacts to absorb that aim shot. Sit on him a bit. There's a Siphene. Try and kill the Siphene. Just keep trucking him. Okay, I kind of want to try and blind the priest. I mess myself. Chains of Ice him so he doesn't get too far away. Trigger this. Let's run by him for a blind. Pet and power Soul Reaper. Oh my god, he's too fast. Grip him. Big deeps on him. Getting a rapid fire off. We got a full sheep, but it might break. I can just icebound out of this. Keep the momentum going here. Might stun his aim shot. It's not a circle though. I feel like I should have waited until there was a circle. Okay, we killed Siphene. The thing is, other games have had like downturns, right? Like Overwatch, you would debate is easier to understand, easier to get into, simpler gameplay, right? And it's had declines in participation, right? What has been because of that decline? It's usually meta stagnation, right? And people get bored of the characters or specific mechanics of those characters being strong, and then they quit. And then what ends up happening later, they go, okay, we're nerfing those mechanics that you guys said you didn't like, and we're adding in these sick new things, and they get you really excited and hyped to play again. And then eventually people get bored again, and then they leave again. That's just how games work now. Unless you're a classic Andy player, what does classic Andy players do? Nah, you don't even play vanilla. Even classic doesn't, bro. Even the biggest streamers on classic aren't streaming it right now. They're waiting for their next hype cycle as well. Even classic has hype cycles now. I think RuneScape might be the only game that's not hype cycle based at the moment, like old school at least. Arc Raiders, Helldivers, Marvel Rivals, even Overwatch, like they dropped the 2 and they added new characters in the stadium mode. Their player base is diminishing now too. Hearthstone doesn't have a new expansion, player base diminishes. Like people just play there's just way more competition than there was before. Before, like, Blizzard was the only good PC gaming company. Now there's just so many good games. So as soon as you've gotten past that initial honeymoon dopamine, right? Like, it's new and I feel good and this is cool. The next game has come out that's enticing you to try that with the same types of marketing plans employees, and those games are also very high quality. So this is just the market that you're in now. Everything is seasonal. No one's ever going to play a game forever anymore. Which is why I think the single player market is starting to have an uptick. Because unless you're going to play one game forever and become the best at it, it might feel kind of fleeting to play a live service game, right? It's just better to play a story game, get a good story, and then put it down. Because that's just how every game is played now. Big go here. I'm AMSing so I don't get CC'd. Go get his turtle. Gripping him on mind control to stop the cast. Stay near the hunter here. I don't want him getting too far away from me. I can just icebound out of this or trinket. I'm going to icebound because he's got true shot up to do damage. I don't want to drop an AMS on him. AMZ. Purple barrier should help him a little bit. Not with the hunter though, just with the shadow priest. There's a siphon. Got to attack that. I'm putting pets on it too. Pull it back. Let's trinket of fear. Okay, I've got an anti-magic shield here. I guess I'll put it on the mage to stop damage. I don't have it for myself now. Change the Visum. Keep going after this hunter. Pet and power, big deeps. Big death coils here. Feign death, we just keep hammering them. Priest is moving close. Gotta dodge the circles on the ground. Kick his heel. Finish. Nice. I think I'm gonna try Guild Wars 3, yeah. I think I will. Especially if they have like PvP Island where you can just jump in and PvP right away. I think I will. It depends on when it comes out. Like if it's, let's say like they implement what they're going to implement right now. PvP is hype, it's super pog, and it's a hype moment for WoW PvP. I might not switch. But if WoW is going down and it comes out in a moment where like it feels like everything's falling apart, I might give it a go. Well, yeah, every form of entertainment is competing with WoW now. WoW doesn't have that like exclusivity to it that it used to. WoW's advantage is sunken cost fallacy. It keeps getting the people it got 20 years ago to come back. But it's way harder to keep people like it used to. Like doesn't matter how good the game is or bad the game is or whatever you think subjectively about it. Nothing is able to hold people long term anymore. Doesn't mean you don't try, but like it's just you have to design around that, which I think action RPGs do a really good job because it's seasonal, right? Like new season comes out, you get hyped, you gear up your character, you play for a couple weeks, maybe a month, and then you stop. Blind this guy out of the fear there. And that's how dungeons are structured right now, right? Dungeons are basically like action RPGs, and raids are like group-based action RPGs, which could be a disadvantage, I think, for casual players. Like the average player probably doesn't like that raids are 20 players. It's too hard for them to get that many people who are good at the game in one spot at the same time. I have to use anti-magic shield on my healer here. Watch this. Okay, he got himself top. Let's pop pets and go. Go into the pet store. My pain suppression. Stun him and kick the healer. Dragon's Breath. I got anti-magic zone, but the hunter is pretty mobile, so I gotta make sure that he's not gonna run out of it. Hope he stays in it. We got a block. There's a Siphon though, and it's far away from my pets. Trying to take it out, dude. It's so hard to kill it. My pets are too far. Okay, I got an anti-magic shield here. I can either use this aggressively on myself, or I can pop this on an ally. I think we're gonna pop it on the hunter here. Pop it on the hunter and kick the Ray. Let's stun the mage because he just blinked. Try and blind the healer. Get on him. We got our big pet and power here. Sorry, bro. Big APOC and zombies. Going ham. Lots of death clothes. Trinket this to do damage. It's not a lot to trinket against this. Oh, I'm going to grip him off the pillar so my hunter can still hit him. I'm going to grip him again. Okay, nice. Well, yeah, like Diablo-based games, action RPG games, they work well because as long as you can cycle the content like every 6 months, you get that big bump of everyone coming back for 2 weeks, lose all of it, get that big bump, and that evens out the average trend, right, for your income on a game. Well, Season of Discovery tried to do that as well, right? By time getting the content, it was like, here's new content. Population booms up. They were hoping that when the next new content unlocked, it would boom the population up, and it didn't, though, with how they structured that. I'd be interested to see what lessons they learned from SOD as far as like content sequencing, because it didn't work to do what they. It made sense what they did to try and get that effect, but I don't think it worked. Try to get this, stun him. Try and kill the Siphon. Okay, he's got his little circle here. We don't want to stand in that. My hunter's getting blasted. I'll anti-magic shield him. He's got altar to the left of his frame right there, so he's going to rewind back to full health unless we remove it. Doesn't look like we're going to remove it. Oh, maybe we did. Didn't bounce back. Interrupt Ray of Frost. Drop a zone on him. So the magic damage hopefully keeps him at bay. I might just icebound here too. We're all kind of low. I want to blind the healer. I want to grip and then blind both. Try to get a block here. Nice. Okay. I don't want to press my pet and power on the Shadow Priest because he'll just disperse it. So I'm kind of waiting until he comes out of the ice block. There's a Siphon. Put the pets on it and put everything I got into it. This guy's doing mind controls. Interrupt it. Okay, the mage is out. So let's just grip him out in the open here as soon as I can. Let's grip him, chains his poly. Big sword reaper on him and then stun the healer. And then go ham. Ring of Frost is really important to stop as a DK. All your pets are going to get ringed and do nothing. Yeah, let's get chains on him. Should get him right here, I think. In that trap. Okay. Alright, we're elite, baby. I mean, even retail WoW is trying to do that, right? Like every 3 weeks or whatever it is, they're like, here's a new thing, here's a new thing, here's a new thing, here's a new thing. And that's to try to trigger you to stay. I mean, this most recent experiment with the Omnium Folio is actually interesting because this is something that it came in here at this final patch of this cycle, the mini patch of this cycle, but it's going to last the whole expansion. So it's not like this is like a, you grind this now and then it doesn't matter in 2 weeks when the next patch comes out. This is going to be the whole expansion. This is a new adaptation that they're trying with this for player retention. That's obvious that this is something new that they're trying to do. But I mean, it's just incentive. I think the biggest thing that's gotten new players into PvP is this vicious mount right here. Anytime I've ever seen somebody try PvP, like I keep saying Taliesin from Taliesin and Evitel because he was the biggest, most famous person example of it. He never PvP'd. I don't even think he liked PvP. But he saw the hippopotamus vicious mount. And he's like, I have to get that. I don't care if I have to do the thing that I don't really like. And he did it and he liked it. That's the thing. That's the whole point. Like, the reward should be enticing for people to try it, make it so it's actually completable, They get the mount and then decide whether or not they like it or not. And if they like it, they'll keep doing it. If they don't, they don't. It's whatever. You know what I mean? Like, but it's got to be in, like, this mount this season sucks. It's just like it's like a recolored, not really cool mount is the issue. Mind you, I have seen PvEers complain when this mount is cool. For example, in the War Within, there was an eel mount, an electric eel mount, and people were complaining because it was too cool. And I'm wondering if they were like, oh, we can't make that mount cool now because the PvEers will get mad. It's just so annoying. It just doesn't feel like an advantage for PvP to be a part of WoW anymore. If that's how they have to design the rewards for it, is that they have to be careful of what's going to make a PvEer mad. That's why I think the way that you get the reward just needs to be easier. Like, you don't lose rating below 2k rating. So that way, if an elite set looks really cool, a PvE player can do it and actually get to it, even if they're not good. You'll eventually get to it if you can't lose rating. Because I think one of the reasons why a PvEer would be bitter towards PvP is because it judges you, right? Like, because your rating can go down, you might not get to the thing you're trying to get to. Whereas in PvE, for the most part, you're going to get to most of it because your item level eventually scales you past the difficulty of the content, or they nerf the bosses. Like, eventually you complete what you want to complete. Yeah, exactly. In Plunder, it was the same thing with Plunderstorm. I swear that's the reason they didn't bring Plunderstorm back, was because Plunderstorm, again, like, the advantage of it being tied to WoW is that you could force PvEers to do it. Because right now the biggest population of players in the game is the PvEers. The people who farm the loot in their vault every week, like, that's the majority player, right? Like, they're getting dopamine from loot. The same way they do from Diablo, the same way they do from all these other action RPGs. That's the majority of people. They're playing WoW to get dopamine from getting gear. That's why they're playing it. But they also, a lot of them don't like PvP. So what do you do in that instance? You know, it'd be nice if everybody just liked everything, you know? Like, I had fun doing Mythic Plus. I think I'd like raiding too. It's just getting 20 people is too annoying. And, like, I don't get mad when Mythic Plus gets a cool mount, or if the raid gets a cool mount. It's like, okay, I'm gonna have to do that if I want that mount. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't react that way. Maybe we should react that way. Maybe that's how you get them to do something, because that seems to be what's happened. Like, okay, they got mad that they had to do Plunderstorm, even though the devs who made Plunderstorm designed it in a way where you don't even have to PvP. You can just queue a game of Plunderstorm and attack monsters and loot your plunder, and that would allow you to complete it. You literally didn't even ever have to attack a player to get all the cosmetics from Plunderstorm. You didn't have to at all. You could have just landed, attacked monsters, and if someone came after you, just ran away. You literally didn't have to PvP in Plunderstorm. People were still mad about it. That's crazy to me that they're that sensitive. You're still mad. They literally designed a PvP mode where you could opt out of the PvP and still get all the rewards, and you still got mad. Like, a lot of people got really mad. I don't know how you design a game if that's your customer base. I don't know how you did, like, what do you mean? How do you design a game if that's your customer base? But I think again, I don't know. Ultimately, like, it really depends on your own personal experience with PvP, right? If you queue up and you got the guy who's a dick, and then also the game is kind of judging you because you're not progressing with your rating, it's going down, you're gonna feel bad. So, like, your initial experience right there has been bad now. So you're gonna have a negative view of the experience. So how do you prevent that? I think you just disable chat and try to come up with systems where you can play without needing to chat. So you, like, the same way that Chess Online works and Hearthstone works, like, you can, there's like preset phrases you can use, but you can't, like, type unique messages. I think, like, turning off the chat mode so that part of it doesn't happen, it could be one way of doing it. And then making it so you don't lose rating below 2k rating. So then somebody who's never played Rated Arena, they go in, you know, they lost, but it's okay. I just lost. I'll go again. I didn't lose anything. And then the people who maybe you lost with can't type anything to you. So there you go. You just now you get to, you play the next game. Both those issues are kind of addressed.
That treasure out in the distance. Don't miss this opportunity.
But I swear, like, from what I've seen is that they seem to react to social media outcries, like large-scale social media outcries. And there was a large social media outcry to Plunderstorm, even though Plunderstorm was a good game. I mean, how many big streamers are saying, oh my god, Plunderstorm should replace Arena? The amount of people saying that were not as large as the amount of people complaining that they had to do it. And it wasn't even for power upgrades. It was only cosmetics. It was only cosmetics, and people were that mad. And it was for a mode that they designed with a PvE alternative. And people were still getting mad. I could not believe that, bro. Like, imagine you're a dev. You made Plunderstorm. It's a good game. People are telling you it's a good game. They're enjoying it. But the massive PvE audience that just wants to farm gear in dungeons is mad that they have to do it. So then you're like, okay, well, we'll make a way to play it where you don't have to PvP. And they're still mad at you. Like, I just don't know how you win. It's like this is too toxic of an environment as a designer. Like, if you're trying to incorporate PvE concepts and PvP concepts simultaneously, someone's gonna be mad. No matter what you do, someone's gonna be mad. What do you even do? Like, oh, we made this cool PvP thing. Well, we can't promote it because these guys will get mad. We're gonna put good PvP gear in PvE. Well, now the PvPers are gonna get mad because they don't want to do what do you do? Everybody's just gonna get mad no matter what you do. So your alternative is to just kind of just like, well, I guess we'll just let PvP die off because it's smaller anyways. I think that's risky to do that because it's like PvE has had seasons where it hasn't been as successful, and PvP has at least kept people like retained in the game. I mean, even right now, I've seen some PvEers switching over. I think one of the advantages of it is that MMR is inflated. You can actually get to the rewards. So the PvEers are actually switching right now because they're done with the dungeons and the raids. And they're actually getting rewards, and I see them on Twitter. I see a bunch of people are just like, I just got my first gladiator. I'm so happy. You know what I mean? That's cool. So if it can be like that when the patch actually comes out, that'd be nice. As opposed to Glad being harder to get when the patch comes out. But I swear, like, I don't know what you do if you're Blizzard. Like, you're damned if you do, damned if you don't, because you can't satisfy everybody simultaneously. And even when you try to, they still get mad. Like, what are you gonna do, man? They get mad no matter what you do. Even if you do your best to include everybody, somebody's still gonna get mad. I mean, what you could do maybe is, like, okay, the Vicious mount looks really cool, right? Like, it's a hippopotamus. But there's a PvE alternative recolor. So, like, if you don't want a PvP, absolutely, you can still get a hippo. It's just not going to be the purple one. It'll be the orange one. Would that satisfy them? Probably not, because some of the PvEers would be like, well, I like orange more than purple, and I have to PvP to get the orange one, and why are you making me do that even though there's a purple one? Like, I don't know how you... What are you going to do? Someone's going to get mad. I think another legitimate concern is that it just takes so long to do anything, right? Like, to get a character geared to do Mythic Plus, to get a character to do PvP, to get a character to go into the raid and get into a guild. Like, if you want to do all of those things, it just takes so much time. And you don't have that time if you're just like a casual player. You kind of have to pick something, right? Like, if you're only playing 3 to 5 hours a week, let's say 5 to 8 a week, I don't know what you could do with 3 to 5. Like, you can't do everything. It just takes too long. Well, I think for a lot of returning, like, core PvP players, though, is that they were a certain skill when they quit, and when they come back, depending on how MMR is situated, if it's MMR is really low and it's hard to get rating, they're going to probably be significantly lower than where they used to be, like their previous benchmark, and that makes them feel bad, right? Like, if you were a Gladiator player, 2700 rated player 5 expansions ago, and you come back and play retail, but MMR is really low, so most average players are 1700, which you're going to be now, you're 1000 rating lower than where you used to be when you used to play. That's going to make you feel really bad. That's why MMR is the most important number to be moved around. But I don't think any game is, even Riot's MMO. Riot's MMO will be the final thing that either proves or disproves my point. Because I could be wrong, but this is just my observation, being involved in the gaming community for as long as I have been right now. Is that even the Riot MMO, it will not have its significant portion of its player base survive 3 months. But I would say, like, right now, the only reason to PvP is if you like the unique cosmetic as an incentive, that's a reason, or you like the game. Those are the only two reasons to do it, right? Whereas in PvE, it gives you the best gear, and it gives you the cosmetics, and you might like the game. There's 3 reasons to play PvE. There's only 2 reasons to play PvP. There's 3 reasons to play PvE. And so if the cosmetics, you don't care, they don't look cool, that's one less reason to play. Now, even if you're someone who likes the game, WoW is way more inaccessible just from like a monetary standpoint than a lot of other PvP games, right? Like, most PvP games are free to play. But I feel like it's like a lot of these PvP games, they come out, and the reason they blow up is, 1, they're good, but 2, it's like everybody thinks they can be the best at it, and they think they can be like Faker, and they think they can go global and make $1 billion, right? And that's what I remember with games like 10 years ago. A new PvP game would come out, and everybody switch to it, re-roll to it, try to get the best, and try to be the world champion, right? And then a few years go by, and you realize you didn't practice hard enough, you're not smart enough, you're not good enough, you're not going to get it, and then you just never play it again. I feel like that's how most PvP games have gone right now, as an online competitive standpoint. They hit their big boom. They have to be good to hit the boom, and then they also hit the boom because everybody thinks they can be the best at it and be the number one, and then after a certain period of time they realize they're not, and then they leave. And now most of the people who game are in their 30s, and they're just trying to distract themselves from the lives that they've constructed, and they're playing story games and just trying to immerse themselves from their reality, as opposed to trying to go for that global champion title like they used to, when their hormones were different and their time availability was different. And I don't know if the younger generation cares as much as we did. You know what I mean? Like, when we were kids, I watched Pokemon and Dragon Ball Z, and it was be the best there ever was, catch all the Pokemon, it's hyper competitive, be like I was raised that way. I don't know if kids are raised that way anymore. I want to say that they're not, but again, I don't have kids, I don't know, but I feel like they're probably not. They're probably raised to think that competition is toxic, as opposed to like, you need to be the best. I feel like it's different. The vibe is different. So it makes sense that culturally for them as a younger audience, they're not going to be as influenced towards those things. And maybe they're just smarter than us. Like, video games are incredibly risky and kind of stupid to get into, right? Like, to dedicate your life to, it seems very risky to do it. They did a study where they made games easier and not as competitive, and it's all about social play rather than competitive compared to the 90s. Well, yeah, most of the games right now that are succeeding, like new ones, are like creative co-op, right? It's like build a base together. And if that's what, because the games, more younger people are going to play games, I assume. But isn't the average age of a gamer like in the 30s now or something? Like, even, I don't know.
I present a lucrative opportunity for those who prove themselves.
Do you think Overwatch is a bigger player base than WoW PvP? I mean, I would imagine it does. It's free to play. Any game that's free to play doesn't have a bigger audience than WoW PvP. That game sucks. Like, what? Well, it's such a disadvantage for WoW PvP to not be free to play. Yeah, Friend Slop. That genre of just like this casual derpy game where it's not really about getting good and you just laugh with your friends. That's what young people are playing. I think that's why they put decor duels in the game, because they're trying to get young people to play. But young people aren't going to play the like quasi-budget version of that game type that you have to pay $15 a month and buy the expansion to play it. Like, they're just going to play the better free version of it. Like, what? I just don't see that happening. Like if I'm a kid and I play, what the hell? What Mecha Chameleon, right? I think Mecha Chameleon's actually not free though. I think it's like $2 or something. It's a lot cheaper though. But everybody's talking about Mecha Chameleon, right? It's also the other thing. It's got to be hype. It's got to be trendy. Maybe if Decor Duels was like sick enough, it could have gotten that type of player base to come in and try it. But imagine convincing your parent to be like, yeah, I want to play the WoW version of Prop Hunt. Well, then why don't you just play this version of it that's free? And it's technically better according to like people on social media and the general population. Why would you pay money for the version of it that's not better? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know how you get people to do that. Victim Frost? Well, like even Plunderstorm, like you made a battle royale, but you have to buy WoW and subscribe to WoW to play it. When there's other battle royales that are already established amongst the gaming ecosystem, how do you plan to compete? Like your battle royale has to be that much better than theirs to justify somebody subscribing to play it. You really think it's better than theirs? They've been developing it. It's their sole reason to develop it for like over a decade in the battle royale genre, and it's been free to play. And you really think yours is better to justify paying for it? And with all the history, like I just don't. There's no way there's no way you were going to get that audience to convert. I get what they're trying to do. Like they're trying to get that audience interested in WoW, right? And they think they can get them through the door, be it like, you know, we'll have this battle royale thingy, and then the people who like battle royales who don't play WoW normally will try it, and then because they're subscribed anyways, they might try the MMO part of it, and then we get a new player. Like on paper, it makes sense what they're doing to try and get a new player, but fundamentally, the game genres they're competing with are free to play. Like your game has to be that much better than those other games in those genres that are dedicated to that genre and have histories and investment to justify paying for it. I don't see that being achievable. Like WoW's market is that its dungeon content is fucking sick, right? Like you play it because the dungeon content's the best content of any game, and you're willing to pay the premium that is required for WoW to engage in that, right? And the reason that you would subscribe to play WoW PvP is because there is no other game like it, right? If there was a game remotely competitive with WoW PvP with the same playstyle and same physics and same everything, then people would probably play that over playing WoW because it costs so much money, right? But there isn't. And I mean, there isn't probably for a reason also, right? Like, would it be that successful? There's nothing even close to it. But even, let's say if somebody actually did achieve it and made something close to it, would it be that big? I don't really know if I could say yes to that. I don't know if it would be as big. League is a toxic. Well, it's just road rage, right? Like everybody playing the game thinks they're better than they actually are, and all they want is their rank. And if they lose, you are now just an obstacle that's preventing them from getting the rank that they think they deserve. Everybody's just self-inflated ego, thinks they should be higher than they are. It's always their teammate's fault, and they notice the one thing that you did wrong. Meanwhile, write off the 10,000 things they're doing wrong that they could have done better. And they get angry because they can't get to the thing that they're trying to get to. That's why I think redesigning the reward structure in PvP to make it so you don't lose rating below 2k would lower toxicity. That would lower toxicity for new players, because if you lose, you don't lose anything, right? Like, if something's at stake, it's going to be more frustrating when you lose. Like, oh, I lost. That guy didn't play good enough, and I lost, and I'm annoyed because I lost rating. But if you can't lose rating, that annoyance is significantly reduced. You do lose time. It's not like you lose nothing, but at least you don't lose rating. I do think that's an important distinction. I think people would be less toxic at below 2k rating, if there even is toxicity there. I really don't think there is. I think the toxicity is more in the mid-level of rating. But I think it would get more people to try at least, and at least potentially dampen it, the toxicity, because it's not like people are toxic. They just feel like they're being inconvenienced. It's like somebody driving, right? And someone in front of them is going too slow, and this person could be the nicest person ever, but as soon as someone's driving slow in front of them, they get really impatient and angry because it's like, I'm just trying to get where I'm going. Why is this guy going so slow? It's the same thing. My pet died. Get a new one. There are obviously some people who are just toxic to be toxic, but like, I think it's far less than the people who are just frustrated because they feel like somebody else is doing something wrong, and if they didn't do the thing wrong, then they would have got their rating. But removing the rating loss would make the PvP system similar to PvE because you don't lose rating in PvE, right? And I think that's probably lowered toxicity in Mythic Plus, right? If you could brick your key, lose the keystone level, lose your score, people are going to be more toxic. I think it's definitely dampened the amount of toxicity in Mythic Plus. Like, yeah, okay, you had to go through LFG, you wasted 30 minutes. But now it's at least you didn't waste 30 minutes plus you're backwards from where you started, right? Before that 30 minutes. I think it's a lot more impactful to lose rating and lose time at the same time. I think it's a lot more impactful to potential toxicity, right? When you get a Resil key, you know that even if you brick it, it's whatever. It's Resil, I'll just do it again. Even though, yeah, okay, I had to form the group, it's kind of annoying, but it's way less of, I would assume, toxicity-wise. To just be like, hey, you just go again. So changing the PvP system so you don't lose rating at lower ratings, like 2K and below, that could be a better experience for people who are new. And then those people will actually play because you'll be able to get the reward. Like, even if you're terrible, if you don't lose rating, you're going to eventually get to the reward. So people who never PvP'd before because they think they're not good enough might actually give it a try. And who knows, maybe they actually have it in them to do it if they just stuck it out long enough. Which now they're going to be more willing to try to stick it out because they can't lose rating. So they're going to play more. But it's like, I don't know. The PvE participation is high because they made the content really easy. So more of it is cleared because it just takes less time. It's easier to clear it. And there's less toxicity. You don't lose rating, right? So you just go, you keep going again, you run it again, you run it again. Whereas if you lost rating, your key degraded, you might just quit the game. Like, you spent so much time and then your rank went down and then you're out, like you're over it. Exactly. Imagine if you lost rating and your keystone went down. I think less people would play Mythic Plus. Because you'd spend 40 minutes building a group, it bricks in the first pull, and then you're mad. Like, you just spent 40 minutes and now your rating's lower, your key is lower, you have to reform it, and like, it's obvious that that led to people being more toxic and less participation, or they wouldn't have made it the way that it is now. It's crazy how often this conversation is going on in here. What about rewards? Well, it's because we were just watching an interview about Ian talking about PvP participation shrinking and what they're looking at to try to not have it shrink, obviously. But I think the reward structure is one of those main reasons. Oh, he rooted my grip. I was gonna grip him away from his gateway here. He's trying to get away. Well, maybe he's not. He's in a wall. Might be able to punch him off of it. And that's my warlock. Name's Z myself. Patent power. I am on him. Stun the healer. Climb the healer. Kick you away. Get a full runic power. Just death coil spam for a little bit. Gates far away from his healer. You get a fear. Pet's going left, I'll go right. Gates. I might be able to interrupt the healer here as I go by. Oh, my mage is getting destroyed. AMS him. Dark Pact. Oh, man. That's from my way. Kick his harvest. I think we both did. I got my big ghoulies here in a second. He's got no portals. So if we get a sheep on the monk here with no trinket, we can win. Kick him. I don't have it right now. I'm popping my go here. Hopefully he gets a sheep. I'll stun him if he can't. The stun should be enough for Soul Reaper damage. I think. We can break the cocoon. Let's AMS him again. Script the monk in so he can't cast too easily. Want him next to me for a kick. Might be able to blind it. Oh, he poured it on the port. Blind him. Might trigger that. He did. Still have an interrupt. It's Manatine. Let's see Soothing Mist. Reflect is up. Okay, we can maybe kick the monk soon. Trigger this. Trying to High Mountain Torrent away. Let's AMS the mage again. Icebound here. I think my mage still has block, doesn't he? Pretty sure he does. Stun the monk. Go ham. Kick him. Oh my god, he recovered. We're in trouble. Good, he rided the momentum right there. I can't stop anything. He's toast. Follow me. That's him. Oh. He revivaled my kick, bro. You're trying to balance competition, balance reward, and balance rating, right? If people view the game as it's impossible, I'll never get that, they're not gonna bother trying. And so right now the biggest thing is getting people to feel like they can try and achieve it. To me, that's the biggest issue that needs to be solved. There are just way more people that think like PvP is too hard, I'm never gonna get the reward, I'm not bothering. So structuring the system that makes it more appealing to them, it should be the first iteration that you try, which I think making it so you don't lose rating below 2k rating, because then it's like you will eventually get it. If you can't lose rating, you'll eventually get the elite set. And if you tell people like you can't lose rating below a certain rating and all the PvEers see that, they're gonna be like, oh my god, I might actually be able to get it, I'll give it a try. And then if they try it and they like it, oh wow, now you got another reason for that player to stay subscribed. If they get bored of their dungeons ever, or if they whatever, you know, it's just something to do on the side. There's now a reason to do it. Stun the healer. Oh my god. I'm feared. Stun the healer. Blind the healer. Soul Reaper range. Weird. I mean, it's obviously worked for PvE also. You can use that as an evidence, right? Making it so you can't lose score and your keys don't brick has made more people run keys. It's already been shown. So why not just apply the same logic to PvE or PvP? You know what I'm saying? Like, if that worked and got more people to play, that should be the most important thing. Are more people playing? Because you don't want the game to be less people playing. That's really bad. If that worked and got more people to play, then that obviously should be at least tried. Kick harvest on the healer. Okay, we got our big go here in a second. Oh, he just howled too. This is good. He can't fear my pets. And he put me on full DR. Let's grip him off his gate. If he ports again, I can grip him off the gate again. Blind the Demon Hunter. Pop all my pets. Go ham at AF. I can't death coil, no. The reflect. I gotta wait. Kick his haunt. Now we go big damage. Piercing coils. Come on, finish. Okay. I'm not gonna quit the game if they make it easier to get the rewards. Like, technically Glad is now easier, I think, than it's ever been. I think it's over 10%, which is way higher than it normally is. I'm not gonna just stop playing the game because more people got the mount. I think it's cool. I'm seeing people on Twitter posting that they got their first Glad and they're really happy about it. Oh my god, there's a new player PvPing and they're excited about it and they're going to play again. That's way more important to me than I have the Glad mount and these guys don't and I'm better than them now because I have it. That doesn't, like, who cares if you have the Glad mount in a game no one's playing? Oh wow, you have the only Glad mount in the game because you're so good at it. No one else is playing it. It means nothing now. You have the best reward in the game no one's playing. Great. It does only work in the short term, and they're aware of that because of what they did with Mythic Plus, right? They made the Mythic Plus Keystone mounts easier to get, so they added more mounts. Like, here's a couple of cool mounts you get, but then there's also these mounts at the top end to keep going for. You do need another carrot. So I do think if you make the PvP rewards easier to get initially, it's good, but you're also going to need another layer of rewards beyond that to get people to play further. But the main issue, though, is that nobody even wants to go in the door because the first reward feels like it's so hard to get. Obviously, the next step would be then, once they've gotten it, what are you going to do to keep them there? And if they're unwilling to add another layer of rewards, then it will have that problem in the long term. But that's the same reason why Mythic Plus participation starts with 5 million dungeons in the first week, and now we're at less than 1 million in these final weeks. This is the first season you took the time to truly push PvP because you got bored of Mythic Plus. You got 2.6 in Shuffle, and I'm having a good time. I will definitely play more. See, this is what I'm telling you. Like, to solely have PvE, the only reason to play WoW is dangerous. That's a dangerous gamble because it's good. The PvE content is good. It's well made. It's good. It's fun. But people eventually get bored of it. You will eventually get bored of running the same dungeon over and over. Some people don't, but a lot of people will. Having variety in the game for people to play when they eventually get bored of whatever they're doing is really good. That's really important. You don't want to just like let parts of the game atrophy to nothing because they're at a low point right now when everything goes through cycles of low points. That would be very dangerous in the long term. Yeah, but the thing is, like, if you're the best player, like, that's more like, I'm just making new challenges for myself. You know what I mean? Like, this thing doesn't give me anything in the game to be the #1 multi-classer across the globe. It doesn't give me anything. I just think it's cool that I'd be able to say it, that I'm the highest rated multi-classer in WoW. That's just, like, that's it. It's literally just a cool little thing. It doesn't actually exist in the game, and it's making the game fun for me. Like, I'm gonna try and get as high rated on as many specs as I can to be the highest rated multi-classer. It's just another, like, you can make your own challenges. Would it be nice if there was rewards or whatever in the game for it? Sure, but yeah, the Mythic Plus 1% mount, I think, is very important for, like, the upper level of competitive players. Because if it wasn't there, I think they would have all quit, right? Like, how many less people would be pushing right now if there wasn't that mount? Probably a lot less. What I just think it's unfair that they've created these reward structures for PvE that have worked. Renown tracks work. Adding the new layer of mounts in Mythic Plus has worked. Adding higher item level in Raid is going to work. More people are going to do the Raid next patch because of that. Why don't you just apply that to PvP? Just like, oh, okay, this worked. Resil keys worked. More people are running. That worked. Just apply that logic to PvP. You can't lose rating below 2K. Make sure that MMR doesn't get squished so hard that people are playing 1,000 rating lower than they were at the end of the previous season. That's really important. People are going to quit. Like, a lot of people are like, I'm 2.6 right now. I feel so cool. If they squish MMR down like they have been, you're probably going to be 1,800. And you're going to be like, why the fuck am I 1,800? I was just 2,600 last week. And you're probably going to stop playing the game. That's what's happened every expansion. Literally the last 5 expansions, this is what has happened. So like the MMR needs to not squish. It's super dangerous if it squishes for getting anybody into the game. Because like I think the gameplay for the most part is solid right now. And they're addressing a lot of the complaints people have for specs next season. So, and they're gonna look at the one-shots and making the gameplay less cooldown oriented. I feel like they're doing a lot of good stuff. Now it's honestly just a matter of packaging it and making it more exciting. Like, stop focusing on, like, I just feel like every time he talks about PvP, the first thing he mentions is it's tiny, it's shrunk. Like, how about, okay, we get it, it's small. Just focus on what you're doing. Make people excited for what you're doing, as opposed to pointing out that it's small. This is what we're doing, this is what we're doing. You know what I mean? Like, how's housing going? I don't know. I don't know what metrics they use to gauge it, but they're obviously adding a lot more content to it, right? I'm not gonna lie, even if WoW PvP is small or whatever, I swear the community would crowdfund enough money to pay like a dedicated dev or whatever. There's something in WoW PvP that's worth sticking around for. Otherwise, it would have no one playing it. There has to be. There has to be. There's no way. Because there's been so many times where this game should have just completely died. There's so many times it should have. And it didn't. And it still kicked on later on, moved into the field. Like, there is something there that's worth keeping around. Nothing else has this gameplay. What is the average age gap for WoW? I think 30, right? It's got to be 30. If I had to guess, because I don't know, the prime demographic, like the majority player, is probably a 32-year-old white dude. I would assume that's the average majority player. Obviously, there's some of them are older, some of them are younger. Not all of them are white, but the majority on average would average down to that. You're 41, you started playing when your 22-year-old was in diapers? What made you play it in the first place? Starting it that late? You forgot bald? True. What am I calling you out for that? Well, I'm just telling you what the demographics that I would assume is the breakdown. PvP is probably even more so like that. I think PvE might not be as much, but it's probably still majority. Like, PvP is probably like 95% dudes and maybe 5% women. But PvE might be more like 80% dudes and 20% women, if I had to guess. This is just a guess. Can you explain MMR squishing? Like, for example, this is the first season I played PvP as a healer. What would my actual skill level be? I get, if they squish it the way that they have been squishing it, you're gonna drop 400 to 500 rating. If they do what they've done every season, which they shouldn't do, with MMR inflation, your rating will drop 400 to 500. Like, you'll feel pretty stuck at that rating once you get to it. So if you're 2300, you'll be like 1800 or 1900 in the first week. If they do what they've been doing. But I don't think they should do that. There's a lot of people in the military that play WoW. I swear there's a lot. I don't know what it is or why, but I swear I know so many people that are in the military that play WoW. You're playing Call of Duty? I mean, I would say Gladiator is a middle class reward or whatever. The lobbies are weird. That's because the inflation has gotten so high that like it has to bump people up, or otherwise their queues won't pop. That's the dangers of it if it goes too far. That like it's probably too high right now. It was in a sweet spot like a week or two ago, and it's probably getting a little bit too high. But as a result of what they're doing though, eventually everyone's gonna get the rewards. Like I mean, look at my DK, right? Like I'm going like 3-3. Do I even have a positive win rate? I think I have a slightly positive win rate, but I'm already 2,400. So, and 2,400 is top 374. If I was 2,400 in the first week, I'd probably be like top 10 on Unholy DK. This number is the only way to really track if you actually got better at the game. So, if I ended the season right as top 5 Boomkin, I was number 5 Boomkin, and then next season I ended at top 3 Boomkin, I got better at the game, or my results were better, because sometimes the results can be determined by randomness. But if you want to know if you're getting better season to season, you should screenshot what this number says. So like, let's say season ends and you're rank 500, and then next season when the season ends, screenshot what you are. If you're rank 400 and something, you obviously got better. That's the only way you can really do it. Glad used to seem really prestigious. It's cool to be able to see that number. Yeah, I don't know why the number doesn't show up prior to that, other than it would be massive, I'd assume. Like you'd be like, I don't know, like the 20,000th ranked Death Knight or whatever. No, if you're ranked 846, that means you're 846th Resto Druid in North America. That means 863 players who play Resto Druid are higher rated than you. And then everything else is lower than you. So I don't know what the total number of Resto Druids is, but I assume it's a lot more than 846. I do think the numbers is just an outdated system, but if they don't have the money or the time to actually restructure that, I don't know how hard that would be, right? Like, how time consuming would it be for them to switch these icons and these numbers to something that's more universally represented, right? I don't know what that would, maybe it's not worth it to do that. Like, is it guaranteed that if they do that, that more people will play? I can't guarantee that. Do I think it's better? Yeah. But I can't guarantee it that more people would play if they did it. And if it's a huge costly thing, like I don't know how easy this is to rip out. I mean, these numbers have changed, right? Like these numbers used to be arena teams. And so that, like, this system has technically been reskinned in the past. But I don't know how expensive it is or how time consuming it is. They definitely need to fix the pre-made queuing in random battlegrounds. I think that's so silly, man. Like, they acknowledged it was an issue. They did something to address it, but it didn't work. And it's just like, that is where somebody gets into PvP for the first time, is a battleground. Maybe world PvP or something, but most part it's a battleground. So if you have this group of like toxic elite people making pre-mades to stomp the random people who are trying for their first time, that's really bad. Like the pre-made thing needs to be resolved. I don't know if they're not aware of it. They must not be aware of it. You know, like I'm not going to attribute malevolence to something that might be ignorance. They must just not be aware, because they did do something to fix it, but it didn't work. It's this equivalent of smurfing, yeah. Yeah, solo BGs and solo arena is really good. I agree. I mean, maybe someone needs to bring it up in one of these interviews, but they keep getting people who don't even play the game to do these interviews, so they've never even experienced like a pre-made probably to know how bad it is. Like, if you want to do pre-mades, do 10v10. Fight the other pre-mades. Or they have to facilitate quick matches to detect how many people are in your group and only queue you into people who have the same amount of people in their group. Like, if you want to do a pre-made 40 versus 40, you should be able to do that. But it should be you fighting another team that's also volunteering to do that, not forcing yourself into 40 random people. Oh. Should we go Frost? Does anyone want to gift 5 subs to pick a spec? To me, that's the solution. You just make it so that the game can detect your group size and doesn't queue you into a BG that doesn't have a group of equivalent size, right? If you're queuing as 2 people, it's going to search to find someone else who's queuing with 2 people to put you in a BG with all the other random people. If you have 40 people, actually, are they even doing that? Are they even joining a group to do this? Or is it like they all YOLO queue at the same time but don't accept it unless it pops? Like, I don't even know how they're doing it. Like, are they legitimately making a group of 40 people and pressing Q? I feel like that's not what they're doing. I don't think you can do that. R-Stack. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. What spec are you looking to pick, my guy? Is the 11th on the last day? They didn't officially lock it in. They did not officially lock it in yet at this time. I think that the biggest thing too is that I think having like your streamer players being very bitter and resentful and like openly negative about the game is very bad. So like a lot like part of it too though, like some of the players that this has happened to, it's because they lost their income. So like, you know, but I don't think Sea-Doo wants to gamble and not play WoW, right? But I mean, maybe the money is so good you can't do that. I don't know. You're making 5-man groups and queuing at the same time. And it's just, there's just an add-on that lets you do that, so you can see when the queue pops. This was an issue in TBC and they broke it like 2 days or something after people were doing it. There's got to be a way to break it. He said it's a 99%. It's the 11th. How many weeks is the 11th? 1, 2, 3, 4. That'd be pretty far. What is BlizzCon? BlizzCon is on the 10th of September, right? So that would give you like 1, 2, 3, 4, a month before it. I could see that being a possible date. Because then the competition at BlizzCon, like 4 weeks is a lot of time for them to balance the game. So the dungeon tournament and the PvP tournament aren't like completely random. But it also means that the Race to World First would start on the 18th. They're taking a risky bet that the Race to World First would end before BlizzCon. It might, if it starts on the 18th. It probably would, considering how easy they're making the raids. And it depends on how much they time gate the raid also. I feel like, no, they wouldn't necessarily say it's the 11th. They're obviously leaving some wiggle room for themselves. The 11th is a nice middle wiggle. It's not 2 weeks, it's 3. I think the 11th makes the most logical sense, but it's not guaranteed. And I think that's the point. If they want to shuffle it forward or backwards, they can. They probably want to make sure it's... Maybe they want it on the 4th. But if it's not ready, they're not going to do that. Is it straight into Mythic this time? What do you give it? 11th makes sense to me, but I don't actually know. So don't get mad at me if it's not. I could see the 11th working schedule-wise. Like it makes it makes everything possible. The race could finish before BlizzCon. It's enough time that you could balance the patch before BlizzCon, and it's enough time for players to like learn the game before BlizzCon. Like it makes sense chronologically that it could happen on the 11th, the 4th. I think the 18th is pushing it because it's kind of very close to BlizzCon. So like to me, I would think it's the 11th or the 4th, and they're probably going to determine that based on how prepared they are to release it. Like if it's buggy mess and everything's falling apart, they probably wouldn't do it on the 4th. Oh, nice fear. I'm just gonna pop at this guy actually and one-shot him. Send him up. Big burst. He got away. We got Guardian Spirit though, so we can swap on Mage and still get value. Icebound and blind everything. Swap on the Mage. Trinket Disarm. Pump him. Playing hyper aggressive, kind of baiting them to go me instead of the Shadow Priest. So maybe that's a mistake. I might actually be squishier than the Shadow Priest. But I think this is how you're supposed to play DK, is just Terminator and use all your CC breakers right away and just get on the guy, but this is the way they can punish it. I can't really... I pet stun the rogue on the bomb? I should have pet stun so I could get a Death Strike. Oh, it actually worked. I could get a Dark Pact. So I feel like them going me is better for us. Because the Shadow Priest free casting is way scarier than them going on me. I just do full damage no matter what. And they're getting hexes. I think it's good to just play aggro and bait them to hit you if you have a caster on your team. Max out your damage. Kick his heal. I can punch the rogue off me if I live this. Nice stun. He walled my healer off. I gotta stay back here. I got a blind for both these guys. SDR, that was bad. AMS the sheep. What just happened? Did my monitor turn off? What does that noise mean? Chains of Ice. Okay, we got the big go here. Let's get our pets empowered. Kick his ring. Big Soul Reaper. I'm DB'd. I'm sad. He's gonna stun me too. If he can purge off that altar, it's sick. I have to stun the, I might just die. Actually, I need Link. He links. Let's strike in it a couple times. Shadow Priest is free casting big damage though. Kick his heal. Let's get back on the mage. Use my pets. We have one more go. I need to kind of stall here until I have my Icebound in 10. Just gonna bait the rogue down here. The kidney's all AMS. As soon as he stuns one guy, he's gonna stun you too. I'll just Icebound this and use everything to get on him. I think they're out of their time. I angeled my blind. Have to wait. Like a rogue. Disarm. He's gonna block anyways. Let's try and grip double blind. I get back on the mage. Okay, he's gonna have one more stun go, but I have Trinket. Here it comes. AMS. Trinket names Z. Oh no, he gripped me onto my zone. AMS. Stun the Ray. I got my Putrefies here, maybe we can finish him. I'm dead actually. Oh no. Kick the wall. Lich. Go strike. Punch him off. Army of the Dead on him. My pets maybe will kill him. I'm DB'd. My pets ran into a ring. Pet and Power Soul Reaper. Okay. Imagine BlizzCon had Race to World first at BlizzCon. I don't think they'd be able to facilitate that. That event is literally like 24-hour operations. I don't even know how they afford to do it. It's so... like, I don't know, bro. Even with the viewership they're getting, I don't know how they afford to do it. Like, I've been to Race to World firsts, and... bro, it's literally 24-hour shifts for production that they rotate through. Rogue's out. Kidney. I'm gonna Icebound this because it's all rogue buttons. The purple thing plus the Shadow Dance is big scary. Script this mage in and stun him. Blinds. Stuns. Okay. Glacial Spike. Let's try and grip the Shaman on the rogue here. Blind them both. Let's pop my army and then AMS. Big deeps. I kind of think splitting your cooldowns isn't bad. Because most healers use all their defensives like the first second of the game, so saving like a set right now I feel like it generates a lot of pressure. Grip his Ray. Alright, we got our next set of cooldowns. Disarm. It's very sad when you have your army out, like Disarm actually neuters your damage. Stun out of that if he doesn't get the fear. I think he's trying to fear. Stun him. Yeah, messed this. He's probably gonna smoke bomb me soon. Maybe not. Doesn't want to do it in an AMS. He's just stunning to peel the mage. Get back on the mage. Oh my god, the ground. I'm just trying to get this in zone. Might dive through it. I'm trying to death strike as much as I can. They've done like show matches, but it's not the same as Race to World First. I think if you were doing like regular raid tournaments, or if we get way less viewership, it's like the whole Race to World First thing, you know what I mean? Like the World First thing is what gets so much viewership. I think that's kind of why BlizzCon will get more viewership for this tournament for AWC, because it's a global champion. We haven't had like an actual global champion in 7 years. I think that competition between areas of the world, it's like the World Cup, right? Like watching France fighting whatever, you know, like more people watch stuff like that. I think the prize pool being bigger is also like a big stakes increasing thing. Like, I mean, people, there's gonna be a lot of people in the audience watching the PvP tournament, even though PvP is like unapproachable or whatever, according to some people. There's gonna be a ton of people watching it, and most of them won't understand what's on the screen, and they're still gonna get excited about it. Because it's not necessarily about needing to understand what's on the screen to enjoy it. It's about the energy, it's about the investment of the players, right? And the intensity of the matches. Like, you can feel that without knowing what the fuck is on the screen, basically. Like the arena tournament at BlizzCon, the crowd is always packed. Mind you, I think the arena tournament is on day 2, which is usually less people in the convention than day 1. So we'll see. Maybe it won't be. I don't know. I don't know what it's gonna look like. World Cup. Well, that's why they did it with Overwatch, right? I think the problem with Overwatch is that the players on the teams ended up not even being from the fucking countries they were representing. The fuck was that? Like, I thought the whole point of like a World Cup would be that your players are from those countries. You know what I mean? I swear, like 99% of the teams were just from Korea. It's like you had the American team, but it's everybody's from Korea. I'm gonna icebound this. I gotta get pressure out right now. We're falling behind. We don't have more ice blocks remaining. Let's do damage. I kind of think, dude, disarming during Army of the Dead is actually, I've learned a lot against DK. It actually stops so much damage if you disarm on Army of the Dead. Way more than I had anticipated. Let's rip the rogue off. Oh my god, I need to stop Master Spell, but I don't have a way to do it. I should have kicked there. I can stun the rogue, stop him from hitting. Where's the grounding totem? Snipe the grounding totem. He's getting a ray off, trying to death quill it with it. I got my big go here in a second. AMS the mage. If you walled him off, maybe we can win here. Big Soul Reaper. Disperse. And Link. Killed the Link. Let's try and grip this guy and blind everything. Have to try and stop. Oh, he faked. I can pony out of this. That was a really YOLO trinket on a gouge. Maybe it works out though. He doesn't stun me. He's dead. I think he's toast as a siphon or something. He killed it. Overwatch League? Yeah. Well, I don't even know if sitting on the priest is the... You know, it's hard because the rogue is hard for our comp to kill too. What's the curious about the future of Mop Classic? I mean, I think they want to do Legion. I mean, the current dev team, I think, literally made Legion, so they probably have some ego, right, tied to it. They probably want to do Legion Classic. But it's a matter of, do you play WoD Classic to get there? Do you do an accelerated WoD Classic like they did with TBC? You know, like a 1-year WoD where you just go through the content really fast and then you're in Legion? I don't, maybe they do that. I should have just icebound it, dude. Wasted too much time in sitting in CC. We're blind on the healer. Looks like he got out though. I hate disarm during my thing, dude. It's Death and Decay snared. I'm gonna try and grip the rogue off the mage more. I think that's the mistake I'm making. I just need to Chains of Ice the rogue permanently and just limit his uptime on the mage. Because between the mage mobility and the snares, like, I feel like the rogue should have a hard time actually getting to him a lot of the time. He bombs me. Let's trinket AMS. Dark Pact. Let's strike through this. It's good. It's getting him to go me now. Let's pest on the Shadow Priest and stun the rogue. Toss his zone down. Get the rogue off. Chains of Ice him. Just gonna keep hammering death grips and do as much damage to the priest as possible. Just blind the healer. Take his off heal. Which fears me? Oh no. I really need to get out of this. I could CC and win. Punch the healer. AMS. Big deeps on this guy. Chasing him down for the win. Putrefaction. Wish I could trinket this. I'm literally using abilities that I wouldn't normally use just because it's the only thing I can press while I'm disarmed. Oh my god. Okay. The morning was messed up, Trauma. I'm sorry, my guy. What's up, Mint Grelly? I think the legendary acquisition was an issue. They addressed it a bit later. But Legion was really fun. I also think the artifact power system was really addicting the first time you experienced it. I remember liking it at the start, but by the end of it, I hated it. But at the start of it, I was doing Mythic Plus. I was even in a Mythic Raiding Guild doing PvP. The main reason you could do everything was because PvP was templated. I think that was another advantage of templates, is that you didn't have to do all the gearing up. You just play it when you want to play it. There's no huge time commitment, right? Like PvE is a big time commitment just to get in the door. If PvP is also a big time commitment to get in the door, it's hard to do everything in the game, right? Like things in the past used to have clear, distinct endpoints, right? You cleared the raid and got your BIS. All right, you're done with PvE. Now what? I'm gonna play PvP. That doesn't exist now. You're never done. You can constantly get more gear. There's another mount to get. There's another IO to go for. There's another. You know what I mean? Like, there's no finish line anymore for content. Which is good in one sense, because it's like, well, you always have something to go for, but then it also means it's hard to put your time into other pieces of content, because you can technically keep getting more stuff from the one thing that you're focused in. Alright, putrefaction time. Let's go. Big donkey dunk lasers. What does that ping mean? I don't think Shadow Priest is good for us as this comp. Other than you can stun him. Okay, good. We got block. Wait for the fear. Trying D&D here to snare them. Kick his poly. I should have played Strangulate. I have a rogue. He does all the stunning. I don't need to stun. Grip chains him. Got my big go here in a second if we can hold on. I think he stunned a little bit too soon, Executus. Alright, let's go, big go. Putrefacation's in town. Nice. How was the meeting? The meeting was honestly kind of stressful. I don't know what... things are very weird. I'm hoping it works out. I'm trying to be optimistic, but the meeting actually ended up being very weird to me, and now I don't know what to do. So we will see. I hope everything works out, and I don't know. We'll see. Well, I'm just saying, before the finish, it used to be you finished it, your character's geared, you got the raid achievement, now you did something else in WoW, and now you did something else. But now it's like, you never hit that. It's like, here's a new patch, your item level went up, turbo scaling, a new mount, a new raid with bonus rolling, whatever the fucks, and you literally just never run out of stuff. I feel like it might get fatiguing to people, maybe. It was fatiguing to me. Like, I got 3,500 IO, and I was like, I don't want to farm more item level. I just wanted to push, but then now I gotta farm item level again. I was like, But I'm not the majority. I think the majority of people do like farming item level. Keep going after this mage. Put a D&D slow under them. Catch the fear. Pick his spike. Okay, kidneys, so we're doing a go. Script the shadow on top for a triple blind. Big deeps. Looking back, Soul Reaper. So we got his block. On the priest for a second. I can pet reset my Soul Reaper here. It's gonna be a lot of damage on the mage out of this. Chains of Ice him. Dots are up so he doesn't get to invis on it. Down up. Big bursts on the healer, go ham. He's also going ham on my rogue, I'll zone him. I think there might be a Psy Fiend on him. It's invisible. Just waiting. Looking back maybe, I'm feared. Looking back. Might AMS the rogue here. Go strike. Go putrefy. Big deeps. I gotta block again. Kick his Halashio. Okay, I got my army go. He's gonna get a sheep. Another ring on my pets is gonna suck. Oh my god. Look at this. Try and grip the healer in. Blind him. Pet and power. Is he dead? Almost. Nice. BFA had a good system. It was easier balance. Do Mythic Plus for gear and high rate PvP for that weekly box. Well, yeah, there was motivations to do both parts of the game, right? But that's what they moved away from that because people got annoyed that they were forced to do things they didn't want to do. But that goes back to my original point that I think WoW PvP, it's only an advantage existing in an MMO because you can compel people to do it for good gear, right? Like that's a major advantage. Like, for example, Arena and TBC Classic, if that gear sucked in raid, like let's say they put item level scaling randomly in TBC PvP gear, I think it would have less than 50% of the player base it has right now. Because everybody who raids does Arena to get the weapon or some other piece. And if that piece was actually not desirable, then they wouldn't do it. And it would have way lower participation. And then at that point, you may as well separate Arena from the game and just make it so everyone's max level instantly and it's about playing the game, because that's the only person you're appealing to at that point, right? If it doesn't give you the best gear, it's just people who play it for fun. But the people who want to play it for fun don't want to do all the grinding that's involved with an MMO. What's wrong? You think people would still play TBC PvP if it didn't have the best raid gear in it? I think people would, but it'd be way less. Oh wait, does he want? I asked him what spec he wanted me to play. I don't know if he responded. I didn't see the response. I need to go to the bathroom though, so I'll be right back. Oh, I do actually wonder if removing the Great Vault was a mistake for participation. That's also a very distinct difference, right, between expansions. I think the Great Vault actually was better for participation. And as weird as this sounds, the main thing that was annoying, right, was that you got a weapon earlier than other players, right? But it's like, just take the weapon out of the vault. You just don't get the weapon in the vault and award it the same way that you've got it, which is once you get 2,500 conquest, you get your weapon. So like, just take the weapon out of the vault loot table, but have the vault. I think that the gambling element of it actually increased participation. I think having no gambling at all is bad for participation. So, like, when you look at all of the components that PvE has to drive up participation, it's heavily influenced by gambling. That drives up participation. It's been proven, right? In scientific studies. Like, not knowing what reward you're exactly going to get drives your system to do it again. You don't have any of that in PvP. Well, the thing is, there are some people who play WoW, even if they're only PvP players, to gear their character. That's why they play. And as soon as they get full gear on that character, they're done. They feel like they beat the game. Some people do play PvP the same way that they would play PvE, which is just they farm gear, they finish the gear on that character, and they think they're done. That's it. That's the game for them. But that's the other thing, too. If you let people farm all the gear at once, then, like me, who could play 24 hours straight and do it, I'm just massively ahead of everybody else who can't. I think that would be terrible. To just like flat out uncap the gearing cycle. Removing the weapon is like removing a Charizard pack. Well, yeah, that's the thing. Is like, is it better or worse for the game that some random player could maybe get a weapon, but they're really stoked about it, but everyone who has to play against them who didn't get it is upset? Is that better or worse for the game? Because it's better for the player who gets the weapon. They're going to really enjoy that week where they got the weapon a week sooner than anybody else, or maybe 2 weeks sooner than everybody else. They're going to like that a lot more. But who, I mean, I don't want to be like a doomer. Maybe it's just a matter of the fact that it's old. I don't know. But so is PvE. So I don't know. Let me see. What was I gonna do? I need a talent tree or something. We gotta get a talent tree, man. What is that ability? Frost Scythe? Wait, you play Breath of Cindergosa? Since when? Where is this gonna go? You have so many buttons as Frost. Do you press Glacial Advance? Does this play haste or... Whoops, I meant to grab the trinket. No, you play Mastery. Okay. I mean, we can just do this, I guess. This is nice. Alright, let's just go, dude. Speed run 2400. Well, if you don't time gate, what ends up happening is people just blow through everything and have nothing to do now. They have a huge dopamine release for like a week doing all of it, but then they're gonna get nothing and they're gonna leave. They wouldn't time gate unless it was proven to be better at this point. They've tried it for so many seasons. It's obviously better. Like, it would have to be ignorance on their part if it wasn't to not change it. Are those supposed to be eyebrows? Little tidal eyebrows? They are.
You like goods, don't you? Then find them.
How do we make PvP popular again, guys? What do we do? Should we watch the rest of the interview while we're in queue?
You know, I think Red versus Blue, Horde versus Alliance, the natural competitive desire to take these characters that you've built up and the skills that you have and throw them against another human opponent is like just an integral part of gaming. It's an integral part of Warcraft.
Can you talk about?
I think
like,
it's good
what
that he
the
said that.
Sort of reception since launch.
I think it's good that he
has
said
been to
PvP is
housing and
integral.
what's being prioritized.
Yeah, it's been great. I mean, I think I'm so proud of what the team has accomplished in this space, especially over the last year. You know, as I said earlier, maybe I would give our efforts on add-ons like a B or a B minus. For me, housing is a solid A. And you know, I think from the moment we rolled it out last December to
You guys
fully
were
expand-
just criticizing him for saying that this is some propaganda ad. That was not a propaganda statement right there. Him saying that the way they dealt with add-ons was like a B, that's not propaganda. And I mean, I think B is for PvP maybe more like a C+. I think in PvE the add-on removal actually hasn't been too bad. Like, I didn't have any problem playing PvE with no add-ons. PvP, it's mostly just a debuff cluster on the raid frames with like Aflox, Asa Rogues, and Holy DKs, probably Feral Druids and Resto Druids. Like, it gets really cluttered. I would say the add-on thing for me at least is like a C+ at best, playing with no add-ons. PvE though is fine. I swear PvE with no add-ons was totally fine. I had no issue playing any of PvE with no add-ons. I'm wondering what he thinks is a B in PvE, because I actually think that no add-ons in PvE was fine. I think it's a bigger issue in PvP. You really think that more people are gonna play WoW if they let you say that other people are bad? You have to understand that there's more than just that in the past, right? WoW was the only game of its quality back then. There's so many other variables than just, you could tell people they were shit, and that's why more people played. There's way more than just that. You can't trash talk in what game can you trash talk in that you don't get banned for nowadays? It's like none. Every game agrees that limiting the trash talk is going to increase player activity. I don't think there's a single game that's like, yeah, we embrace toxicity. Get fucking good, nerd. You're gonna get talked shit. And there's not a single game that embraces it. I'm pretty sure. It would be funny if they did. It would be like that restaurant. Have you guys seen videos of this restaurant where the waiter is really rude to you? Like, they're supposed to be rude to you? That's like the whole appeal of the restaurant, where the waiter is like flaming you for your order or whatever. There could be some appeal, honestly, if you made a video game and it was about being toxic, and again, I don't think it would get the people who, like, that would weird them out or whatever. Wait, this isn't even a keybind. What the hell is that? I don't know what I'm doing. What do we do? Put dots up. Why is he hiding? Okay, we're not hiding anymore. Grip this guy. Blind everything. Dragon, I guess. And then I'm pressing this. I don't know what it does. I'll press this button, see what it does. It's lighting up. My screen is lighting up. I think that's good. Okay. Just keep the screen lit up like this, and I can call the dragon back. Oh, I didn't press that button. That's probably an important button. I should definitely consider pressing that. I'm doing a lot of DPS, but I feel like I didn't move anyone's health bar. I got another one of these things. I guess I'll just press it. The Pillar of Frost is coming up soon. I think we attacked the shaman who's just standing here in the middle. Pop this button again. Bro, I'm gonna die to the shaman just standing in the middle, brother. Is my healer healing? What happened? What just happened? Oh, he DC'd, he said. Everyone on Reddit says they're scared to PvP because they get trash talked. I feel like this is like a personality thing. There are people who enjoy trash talking and the exchange of trash talk. There are people who do. I don't like, but I don't know if it's the majority of people. Wait, is he still DC'd? It looks like he is. Alright, let's press Breath of Cindergosa this time. See if that does something. And then apparently, oh, this gives me like a proc or something. I don't know what I'm doing. I can call the dragon back. He bubble. We gotta kill him before he DCs out of the game, brother. I don't know what I'm doing at all, bro. On Frost, I haven't played Frost at all. Well, that's my point. I think the default should be that chat is disabled. I swear it should be the default. There's nothing anyone types, especially at lower or mid rating, that's like, I just don't know. Like, they should have like template things where you can like type a target or whatever, but I kind of think it should just be disabled by default. I mean, you can communicate in-game a target, right? Like if I ping, for example, I can ping the warrior. Okay, attack the warrior, right? Like, there we go. We just figured out what we're attacking. Like, is it necessary to have everything or no? I'm going ham. Oh my god, I almost dropped him. I can't do anything. I don't know what I'm doing, bro. I'm just YOLOing and pressing buttons. Everything just lights up on my action bar. I'm just pressing what lights up.
Victory is clear. Now the bargain is up.
Take his penance. Just keep chucking out frost strikes, I guess. Oh, I don't have my personal resource display on. What the heck happened to that? Reaper's Mark? Big deeps. This music is very serious. Well, if you brought your biscuits to chill the mood, maybe it wouldn't be. This is your fault. Breath, worm, pillar, death. What the heck is worm? Macro your in power rune weapon? I don't know what that means. Alright, so we... Ooh, grip, blind, dragon, pillar, breath, strangulate, reaper, trinket. You grounded? I think I can go through it. Where the shaman is like... He just drops totems and stands still, but he's like unkillable. I don't get it. Is this a comp stomp bot? I swear this could be a bot. Every round he just stands in one spot and casts. Look at this. There's no way he's putting that much thought behind his cast bars but doesn't move. I feel like he's choosing the lava burst and sometimes choosing the hex and sometimes I mean maybe he has like a disability that doesn't let him like move his mouse easily or something. So maybe he can't move. I should try and grip this guy away from his team. Why did my blind miss? Oh, he's fully DR'd. Bro, why does this guy take no damage? I mean, I know I'm bad at the game, I'm bad at this class, but like... Oh god.
Victory is clear.
I think we're cooked. It moved exactly like a bot. I've seen healer bots. I have seen healer bots. There was a Prez Evoker. There are definitely people botting, for sure. When you first tried to PvP, I was playing with a hunter and they kept getting killed by a demon hunter. My team just kept saying negative things and not explaining. I later found out that they can stealth. No, yeah, I agree. That I'm not disagreeing with you. Or I think that the people being toxic is not going to make more people play. It's the guy in my chat that's trying to defend that. Let's do a big go. This guy strang him. Maybe I shouldn't grip him because I don't think he'd be able to get back to his team. I don't know what I'm doing, dude. I'm just pressing random buttons. Frosty K is just press random shit. Random bullshit go. I don't like I feel like I always have an empowered room up in and I press it, but then it doesn't really do anything. I don't know what it's supposed to do nowadays. Like in my day, empowered room up was a 2-minute cooldown. Now I just have 4 of it. I swear the shaman is botting. Because he's too good with his cast bar for the positioning thing where he doesn't move. I want to try gripping him behind the pillar. See if his bot can... It's moving. You see how it's moving? But now it's not going to move. As soon as it's in line, it stops moving. See, it moved because it wasn't in line. Now it stopped moving. It's gonna move because it's out of line. See? I swear this is a bot. But it's so good. It like roots and fakes, but like... I swear that's a bot. It's winning every game. This guy's shaman bot is just winning every game. Bro. Is it AI or do you think it's a player cheating? Does it talk? I don't... Nice Mog song. Does it talk? He just... It literally doesn't move unless you're out of line of sight. This is so... I've never seen something like this. But it's like the player is so good with the cast bars that it's choosing. Like, it's so obviously a bot because it's healing well, but its positioning literally doesn't. It refuses to move unless something's out of its line. Like the shaman will just stand in that spot unless we line him. which is not normal. He would normally reposition closer to the pillar or further away from the pillar. Oh no. All of my damage just got feared. Hey, Bubbles. Maybe it is for gold farming? Maybe he's botting for gold farming? Because you get the box no matter what, right? Like if you win or lose. So even if your bot is like not good, you'd still make gold. Maybe this is a gold farm. You don't make that much gold. I'd assume there's gotta be something better for farming gold.
Victory is clear. Our bargain.
I didn't breath. I actually hate breath, dude. I don't want to press it.
Profits.
Bro, he won every game. He jumped at the end? What if it's a bot, but he's watching Netflix and he occasionally presses spacebar to like make it not detectable maybe or something? It's a fresh account, but he has 1,700 shuffle rounds. That's a lot, bro. They'll stand in the middle of the floor and not aggro. Wait, let's...
Neighborhoods and adding initiatives and adding endeavors at midnight launch, and the latest updates coming in Curse of Ulatek. You know, I think it's just been really exciting to see players jumping in, exploring the system, being endlessly, boundlessly creative. It's just amazing seeing the things people have come up with. And I think I'm really excited to see what's going to be unleashed with blueprints coming in Curse of Ulatek. Something I've heard, you know, from a lot of players and who are very into housing is that they're almost kind of backing off a little bit on experimentation until blueprints arrive, because they don't want to like go through, you know, the process of tearing down and recreating stuff without being able to save off their creations as readily. But really, like, housing is there as a foundation that we're going to continue to build upon in the months and years ahead. And it's, yeah, just such a wonderful foundation.
Blueprints is like talent codes. Like you can make a talent code for your house and import it, and you can give it to your friends, and they can basically construct your house.
To it, you know, I think there are a lot of players who have, as you said, just kind of like they dove headfirst into this and haven't looked back. There are others who are intrigued, but you know, are busy doing other things. And there's a lot to do in World of Warcraft, and it's understandable that for a lot of players who are, you know, progression motivated, progression oriented, that's, you know, housing and fiddling with their, you know, cosmetic expression there is going to take the back seat for now. But it's there for them when they're ready for it.
People will sell blueprints probably.
I think we want to continue to take a light touch approach to the system. We don't want to force people to engage with it if they don't want to.
Yeah.
But we want to make sure that it's, you know, thriving and vibrant and social for those who are looking for it.
You all are reducing the cost of certain items, or certain decor rather. What's that actually look like practically?
Most vendor decor across the board, across a range of currencies. Because, you know, I think we've heard feedback and seen data support that, you know, players feel more constrained than we want them to be by, you know, just the costs of acquiring decor, things that someone might want to experiment with might feel prohibitive, so they put off doing it.
That was me.
With a system like this, where we didn't really have precedent for how to, you know, balance the economy around this type of collectible and this type of cosmetic. And so I think we erred on the high end, knowing that we could reduce it, as we are in this case if we overshot, whereas we know that if we aim too low and it turned out like, oh, everyone just kind of gets everything and there isn't any chase or any progression, there's really nowhere for us to go from there, since we're not going to increase costs once they're live. But
They do have
we've heard the
trophies.
feedback pretty
It's just it
clearly.
doesn't come from
Data bears
PvP.
it out,
I don't know
support
why
it,
there
and
isn't
so
any housing
we're
decor
excited
from
to lower it.
PvP. That's like another thing. There's like a couple of pieces from very obscure random battleground achievements that like you don't even know exist unless you filter through like 5 menus. There's like a really sick like dragon mantle you can get from like Twin Peaks. Like it's like a giant dragon skull gate or something. It's the only model I've seen in the game, and it's from some random Twin Peaks achievement that you have to like go through 10 windows to find to know that it exists. Did Training Grounds have housing decor? I swear Training Grounds doesn't even have housing decor. I swear that's where you should put it. Put it in Training Grounds, because then if you're a PvE player, it doesn't like PvP. It's not PvP, you're fighting bots. But if you do the battleground, you think it's kind of cool, and you want to try PvP as a result of it, then now you got a new PvP player who can get their housing decor without PvP. And I feel like that they should probably put it in the Training Grounds. Put housing decor in the Training Grounds. I mean, Training Grounds is supposed to be... I think it's good to have a play against bots thing. You might have a talent build you want to try without the pressure of other players seeing you play it, right? Because it sucks or whatever. I think it's good that it exists. I don't know if it will accomplish everything that it's supposed to accomplish, but it should have a trophy cabinet that's one item but is preloaded with your trophies. You do get trophies from raid bosses. I got one from Raid Finder. I swear I got like the rare one randomly doing Raid Finder once.
Costs across the board, and we'll keep a close eye on how that changes player behavior, and if we need to lower them further to make sure that people feel like they're not too much of a barrier to the collection and self-expression they're looking for, then we'll do that.
Last we talked for the cover story, a big focus going into Midnight was kind of like this whole refresh around UI add-ons. It was a big conversation. Did you kind of hit everything you wanted to hit? What's kind of the pain points, that sort of thing? Like
overall solid. Like I would give ourselves like a B or a B minus on this. I think overall more good than bad, but there's still a lot more work to be done. Gotten a lot of feedback from our community about specific pain points, things that feel missing from
who are the podcasters? This guy has like 1 million subscribers on YouTube. I've never seen him before. The not this guy, obviously, the other guy.
Or things that people miss being able to customize or tweak with add-ons that we want to restore a way for them to do so. And that work is ongoing. Some of it's continuing to roll out in these updates, including Curse of Ulatek. For example,
the Irish guy.
built-in cooldown manager was really focused on tracking players' own spells and talents, but didn't have natural hooks for things like trinkets or potions that are also part of that combat loop. That's something that we are addressing in Curse of Ulatek. Similarly, I think that there are definitely some loopholes that players figured out, that clever add-on authors figured out, to seemingly allow for some of the computational functionality that this whole project was aimed at limiting. We made some initial hotfixes really early on during the Race to World First in Season 1 to address a couple of those, but quickly realized those are not problems best solved by hotfix, because when we roll out a live fix to an issue with the UI, it can break a lot of people's add-ons unexpectedly, and that's not a fair thing to do to players. Even if there is something that is maybe having a competitive impact in one place, we don't want to have hundreds of thousands of people log in for their raid night or to run Mythic Plus or whatever and suddenly have half their add-ons not work. So in Curse of Ulatek, our engineering team has actually done a pretty fundamental refactor of how buffs and debuffs are kind of the framework involving them and how that's communicated to the UI. This should actually make it easier in a lot of ways for add-on authors to write add-ons that interface with those systems, but also should close a lot of the
So we're going to be able to use big debuffs again?
That players have found over recent months.
I miss big debuffs.
So I think there's more work to do for sure. And I know another area that we hear a lot about is our built-in damage meters don't necessarily attribute augmentation evoker impact on a group.
I don't like that you can't see an individual hit of an ability.
Past, leaving players feeling like they need to use external sites like Warcraft logs to fully understand an augmentation evoker's contribution. That's something that we are working on addressing that should be addressed in an upcoming update.
One of the exciting things that you detailed in the quality of life blog that you put up was like coordinates coming to to the UI. Like I think that's been something that people have had, you know, various add-ons installed. I mean, since Classic for like coordinates and that kind of thing, to be able to kind of interface with players and like figure out where exactly, you know, things are. I'm sure it wasn't as simple as, you know, oh, we're gonna finally toggle that on. Let's just click the button. What was kind of the work that went into bringing coordinates?
It was definitely more involved than just, you know, flipping a switch. But I think ultimately, just deciding to embrace the community solution here. I think that, you know, over the years we had explored other ways of allowing players to more organically and seamlessly communicate where they wanted to go or to leave a marker. Like we, you know, let you put a pin on your map, you can share pins. And I think we were just kind of resistant to something that felt as gamey as coordinates and just communicating in chat or in general chat of like, go to, you know, 3254 or whatever, as opposed to something that felt more grounded in the world. But at the end of the day, like you just said, there's 20 years of history here. If you go to community sites for help with a quest to try to locate something, you're going to see these coordinates as the shorthand almost universally, and they were meaningless and unable to be used if you didn't have an add-on. And so rather than trying to reinvent the wheel, we figured we would just embrace what the community has already been doing. And it's, you know, in retrospect, probably seems overdue, but better late than never. And we're excited to be able to roll this out into players' hands as part of the base UI, so people don't feel like they need to use an add-on to, you know, follow the advice or a guide that they're reading on a website.
Can you fill me in on what's been happening with the loot? I know that there's been some auto loot stuff happening, some challenges that kind of this update comes and addresses. I know there's like preferred set.
Auto looting? The heck is auto looting? Ugh. It didn't loot when you clicked? Oh. I'm stuck in the tree. When is the patch? Nobody knows. Wait, why am I like flying permanently? This isn't considered ground? I found an infinite fly glitch, dude. You could recharge all of your energy here, dude. Infinitely flying. Wait, I'm actually stuck. For some reason, this isn't the ground, so you can just fly, fly infinitely into it. You think he's gonna DC me?
The Murlocs are ambushing our supply carts. Descend upon
Dun, 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 dun. You're flying up and hitting a roof? Should I test that theory? If you fly up and you hit a roof, you're gonna disconnect? You guys ready? Didn't do it on that one. But that was assumed they'll fix it tomorrow. I feel like recently, like, they have iterated on things that we've talked about on the stream. I don't know if that was because that was just a coincidence or not. I mean, I for sure want the game to be more approachable for new people. So I'm thinking that the most likely new people you're going to get are PvEers. So the reward systems should, you know, start out the same way that a PvEer would expect, right? So PvEers don't lose rating in their systems. So below a certain rating when you're starting out, you also don't lose rating in PvP. That way, even if you think you suck and you got no chance of getting rewards, you're going to get to the elite set eventually if you just keep playing. And then if somebody gets to that reward a little bit more quickly because of that and they decide they don't like it, well, then that's fine. But if they did decide they liked it, well, now at least they tried, because before they didn't even try. The tree branches? I hit that tree branch. There's no tree branch. Wait, there's a weird floating island above Karazhan? What? Like it's new, or it's just that's always been there? Okay, we got baited with the Q, dude. We gotta put Irishman back on the screen.
Set up options that I believe you can like have across characters now, that sort of thing with auto loot and that kind of thing.
Yeah, there are a couple of facets there. I mean, something that we've
Bro, the Q pops the second that I press play. I feel like you ragging on Ian that he's like only hyper positive and he's not honest isn't actually true in this interview. I think if he was hyper positive, he wouldn't have said that he thinks the way they dealt with add-ons was B. He would have been like, everything was perfect, it was great, we accomplished everything. But I also think it would be dumb for him to do that. I think it would look bad. It actually looks better to admit that what shortcomings there were or whatever than it is to prop up some fake facade that no one actually agrees with. He looks like he's dying. What? He looks like he's in an apartment with no AC in Los Angeles and he's sweating. Well, I mean, I would imagine he has a lot of stress, right? Like, he likely shoulders all of the responsibility for the success of the game, like financially. So, like, people working underneath him, he's responsible for. If the expansion doesn't deliver, it doesn't hit certain benchmarks, and he has to fire people or lay people off, I would assume that rides on him. So, yeah, you're probably not gonna. Like, I would assume that that's like a pretty shitty position. Like when the game's doing well, it's great, but if the game isn't doing well, it's probably not. So know what is how? I have no idea. I would imagine it's at like 200,000 to 500,000 a year at least. I would think. Alright, let's get the dragon out, dude. Let's get the lead out. I don't know if I even should press the dragon a second time or not. If anybody has tips for Frosty K, this is the one time where you can type any tip you want and I won't get mad at you. Because I legitimately don't know what I'm doing. I'm just making this up. I have not played any Frosty K. Frosty K is one of my least played classes across multiple expansions. I'm literally just pressing the buttons that light up. I mean, 200K would be low end. I put a range there. You think he's making millions a year? I mean, maybe. Oh, that's why I said 500. Like, 200 would be like... I don't know. I would assume like a senior engineer there probably makes 180 to 200, so maybe it would be a lot more. I don't think it would be a mill. Do we have it like examples of other games where their salaries are posted publicly that we could actually base this off of? Because I mean, WoW is one of the highest grossing games in the world. Maybe it is paid that much. I do not understand how Reaper's Marks works. I just press it and it does damage, I guess. I don't even know. Oh, it explodes when you obliterate or something, maybe. What does this do? Each time you do shadow or frost damage, you'll add in a stack and it explodes. Okay, yeah, it just explodes. It could be one of those things where maybe he's directed as long as he had because he's not paid that much or something. I don't know. The Hearthstone game director is 250k. Yeah, that's why I said 200k to 500k would be my guess. 200k would be super low, but like I could see it being possible. I mean, he used to be a lawyer, so like, how much does the lawyers make? I think he also loves WoW. Like he used to be a competitive raider. I do think he has a bias for raiding, but he definitely loves the game. Mind you, I'd rather have someone that has a bias for raiding than someone in that position who has no bias at all and doesn't even care about the game or play the game. I do not feel very threatening right now. I'm trying to be menacing.
Interesting. I did not expect this outcome.
I mean, maybe he's getting stocks or benefits too on top of that, right? You do not be like, if I imagine entry level positions at Blizzard are probably anywhere from 25k to like top end 45k. Like 45k is probably like a senior QA for like 3 to 5 years with other responsibilities on top of that. I'd assume like software programming is probably somewhere from 80k to 180k, maybe depending on what, you know, I'm not a software engineer, so I don't know what scales your range or whatever, but like if you're an entry level person, I could see it being 80k, and then if you're really advanced in charge of like really important systems, a lot higher than that. I'm not gonna lie, I hate when I get disarmed. I feel like I'm so slow. Frosty K definitely feels like my cooldowns are up. I'm owning. If I don't have them, I'm just like, man. Honestly, this feels like a harder... I've played Frosty K in older expansions. I swear this is like the hardest iteration of Frosty K. Like, Frosty K used to be easier than this. I feel like this like lower cooldown... whatever this thing is called, Empowered Rune Weapon, like... it's making me have to think a lot more. Bro, I hate disarm, dude. Oh my god. Especially because this is the only time I'm useful in the game, and if I get disarmed, it's just over. I swear Frosty K needs like the biggest adjustment of its power between cooldowns and no cooldowns. My god, bro. I'm actually so annoyed. Now I'm just sitting here waiting so that I can press to get disarmed again. Like, how is that enjoyable? The only time I can win... oh, I get disarmed now. I can't. Well, yeah, people want to work at Blizzard because they want to work at Blizzard, right? No, I don't think they're removing mass loot. I think they're making mass loot work. It's bugged or something. Oh, there's too many pop-ups, dude. This is like the opposite problem that Outlaw Rogue has, where Outlaw Rogue has like no visual pop-ups, but then Frosty K is literally all just visual pop-ups. I think we just run at the healer, to be honest. Oh. I don't know how to do damage, bro. At least I can't get disarmed anymore. It's actually just night and day if you don't get disarmed or get disarmed. Come on, dude.
This just means more entertainment for me.
My character feels slow and old, dude. I feel slow, old IRL. I don't need it in game.
So close. This just means more entertainment for me.
Do you hit Wrath in PvP? Very rarely. The rotation is keep dots up, press Eclipse or Incarn, spam Star Surge. If you run out of Star Surges, you could press Wrath if there's nothing to clone. Alright, let's get a little go here. I really like when that scythe appears. I don't know how I'm making it appear, but it makes my obliterate feel really good when I press it. We got bubble. just wasted my blind. That's not the point. Kicked him.
Interesting. I did not expect
Excellent. Thank you for the 55 months. Yeah, I feel like you guys making these comments where you're like, these idiots want to remove mass loot. I feel like when you talk like that, it doesn't make them want to help you. You know what I mean? Like if you play PvP and you want more help for PvP, and you just walk around talking like they're idiots and they can't do this, like you're not making them want to help you when you do that. Okay.
Feedback on and gotten requested a lot is just having a few different sorts of options like auto loop, be account wide settings, so you don't have to manually go turn it on with every single alt. Again, was it a huge game breaking thing? No, but is it a nuisance to feel like you have to spend, you know, a few seconds clicking through menus every time you log into a new character? Also not ideal. Something else we're excited to finally fix is that there's been a pesky bug, you know, for the last couple of years probably, that could cause auto loot and area loot to fail periodically and randomly. We finally tracked it down. One of those very tricky bugs because it actually only happens on live servers. It has to do with like just latency. Like we could never reproduce this in our internal environments. It had to do with, you know, basically a message arriving out of sync due to client server delays that could cause the looting to fail. But we believe we finally have this fixed. That fix should be live on servers today. So I know many players have had workarounds or like actually add-ons that would help like try to solve the issue. Those should no longer be needed, and looting should once again be reliable.
I mean, there's been a lot of small but I think meaningful updates introduced or changes introduced in this update, like the back button on the achievement. I can't tell you like how happy I was to see that. You know, we kind of talked about it during the cover story, like WoW like Blizzard going back and looking at old content, and you know, while this isn't necessarily content, it is an older system that's, you
What's
know,
up,
this is like
Islet?
such a nice change. Can you just speak to kind of like, you know, that continued effort of looking back at older things and keeping them, you know, fresh?
I mean, it's ultimately we're always trying to split.
I can try
our
and
attention
stand. I'm worried about
and our
my foot,
resources
but
between offering new features, new content, but also making sure that we are addressing issues, polishing, and refreshing the old existing stuff. Because you know, both are needed. We can't focus all of our attention on one as opposed to the other. I think what we've seen, you know, part of what led to, you know, this quality of life package, which is something we want to continue doing periodically. Definitely looking actually at a lot of the community discussion around this blog to see what we missed, to see like, all right, cool, they fixed these 10 things, but like, what are the other 3 or 4 that people would have hoped to see on this list that didn't make it? But a lot of the time, we're putting our, you know, say our UI team's resources into rolling out larger features like Discord integration or whatever. Like we want to add an exciting new thing.
I feel like Discord integration is not going to get used. Like, I'm not trying to be toxic, but like, and maybe I'm wrong, but like, why would you, like, you're just in Discord, like, why do you care if you connect them? You know what I mean? Like, why would I care about connecting it if I'm just a regular player? Why do I care? Getting cord, so, well, actually, I think it means that they'll be able to track your text on Discord. I'd be 99% sure. Yeah, I'm wrong. I gotta see the details of this, but I would think that it just means they can see what you're typing on Discord, which like isn't an advantage to you. It's an advantage to them, right? Like they can see like what you like about the game, maybe, you know, based on what you're typing, because you're not typing it in game, right? Like most people use Discord to communicate, right? Maybe not a huge amount of discourse is actually happening in guild chat anymore. It happens in Discord. So they're probably missing a lot of details about like people's sentiment towards the game and what features they really like or something like that they would have got before, but now people are going to third-party platforms. to me, it would just give them more intel. Because I assume if you connect it, it means they can, like, I think when you connect your Twitch account, like, it can see your browsing history. They can see your browsing history, I'm pretty sure, when you connect your Battle.net to Twitch. So they can see what games you watch. And they can, that's important data. They can see, like, how much overlap are there between these games and WoW, and what elements of these games should we, like, it's vital information for them to have. It's, like, super important. But, like, what does Discord integration give the player? That's what I don't understand. Like, what does it give the player? What do you get for taking the extra step to connect your Discord to Battle.net? I don't understand what you get. You can see guild chat in Discord? That just means more spam in Discord. I just don't see that. I see this more of a system that benefits them. Like, is anybody excited that Discord's integration with Battle.net? I mean, I'm sure they'll put a reward that makes you get it. Like, you'll get a pet or a mount or whatever. Maybe that's what they'll do. But if you have to do that, it means that it wasn't better for the player in the first place. Like, if you have to give them a mount to initiate it, then they didn't really want it. Some games let you join parties based on Discord. Yeah, but you can do that right now, can't you? You can see if someone's playing WoW if they have that enabled. I swear you can already do that. I'm just confused as to what the player benefit is. Not in the game. Oh, so like, I can see if someone else has Discord and maybe start a call with them with the in-game interface. Like, I join a group with someone I don't know. We both have Discord icons next to our profiles. And now I can call him on Discord, even though I didn't know who he was on Discord to begin with. What if you make a new Discord account to connect BNet only and give them nothing else? I mean, you theoretically could do that. I don't know. I mean, I don't know how they would confirm that it's your main Discord account or whatever. You could make a burner Discord account just to get the mount or whatever it is that they happen to give you as a reward if you don't actually want to connect that data. But I think it's a server, isn't it? It's like a guild thing. Is it individual players, or is it Discord server based? I could be totally out of the loop and this thing is massive, but from my point of view, I don't see what the player is getting out of it. Other than they can see more messages that they maybe weren't seeing that you only typed on Discord. I don't understand why my runes are centered on the personal resource display, but I'm like 99% sure combo points are not centered on the personal resource display. Why are you guys talking so much trash about Charles, bro? Bro, if you support Charles, gift 5 subs right now, because Charles is getting a bad rap right now. Try to get this guy out of stealth with Death and Decay. He can get it, so we'll just hit this guy. Mage is playing really slow. Not opening yet. Just do regular rotation, no CDs until the mage comes out. He's out. Let's get Delirium on him so it's hard for him to kite. Let's grip him in on the clone. Oh, he's gonna get feared. I'm not gonna do that. Let's just stun him and pop on him. Strang the mage so he can't kite. He blocked it instantly. This is very good. I think Delirium on the mage is going to be super nice for limiting his mobility. So I think this is actually the one thing about Frost that is uniquely good about it, is Delirium, which reduces mobility cooldowns. So they can't blink as much, can't kite as much. They're getting kicked away. AMS the sheep. Deeps, kick the ring. Chains of Iso. Maybe I'll blind DPS here. Oh, he blocked. Let's go on the Druid. Let's swap. Strangulate him and win. Holy Power or Affliction Shard? Yeah, I don't... Why is this not centered for all resources? You think Enhance is the most broken? I assume a lot of stuff is probably broken right now. I mean, I would think there's like next to no public PvP testing because you can't queue for anything. The queue won't pop. And they didn't do a play with the blues PvP test. They normally do that. To me, that's like a bad sign. I don't know how to feel about that. I mean, maybe they have one more week they could do it, but if this patch is a release candidate, I don't think they're going to do it. Did they do a PvP with the blues on the beta? I think they did for the Epic BG. Used to get play with the blues like every PTR. It was like a weekend or a day or something. We don't get that now. I feel like that's bad. Trinket all this. Get on this guy with the pillar go. I'm back. I'm gonna strangle him so he can't move anywhere. Got a block. Oh, did they do testing for training grounds? When was that? I think I missed that. It makes sense they would want to test that. Because it's a new thing. Did you do it with Ven? How did I miss that? When? What? I swear I didn't see that. You gave them feedback and they didn't implement anything? What was the feedback like? Sometimes the GMs would use like game hacks and stuff during the PTR testing. Like Halinka used something to make his character like really big compared to everybody else. I mean like gigantic, and it was a really fun, cute moment when it happened. Add quests as objectives so people know how to... Yeah, there should be a quest that's like capture 5 flag bases and you'll get a reward, or return a flag or whatever. Or stay next to your flag carrier for 2 minutes or something. Like stay within 10, 20, 30 yards or whatever your flag carrier. I mean, that's... I would assume doing that, it's just like a lot of tedious work maybe to do that, but I do think that that would help its usefulness. Let's just go on this route here, dude. Rip them apart. Oh my god, I did. I didn't think I'd be doing it that badly. New API restrictions? What, on like add-ons? What they display? What is broken now? Like mini CC doesn't work at all? Okay, we got some freedoms. They want to go Druid and then they get screwed over by the Imprison. Big breath. Stinky breath. Calling the Pepper Dragon. Nice back because I'm bored. He's an angel, we can't attack him. Our Druid is getting slapped. My UI is just bare bones and doo-doo. Hey man, I'm rank 1 on 2 specs. The only complaint I have with the baseline UI, I think you should be able to see your allies' trinkets to the left of the frame. I think it's like weird that you can see the enemy trinkets and not the ally trinkets. I think you should be able to see the ally trinkets. And the debuffs are way too cluttered on some specs. And PvE doesn't have that point of feedback because there's no monsters in PvE that apply 10 poisons on you at the same time. I think that's why that's not going to be addressed, is because it's not a shared issue with PvE. This guy just ripped it. I think I'm going to wait. I'm not going to pop. So he's out of Angel. Oh god. Freedom is annoying, bro. Okay, let's go to Strangulate. Oh no. Oh no. I just want to move, brother. Okay, imprison him. Dude, I can't. Is he magic bopped or something? Oh no. Oh, he's getting destroyed. Okay. DB'd. Sheep Ray, I can't kick it. I'm very scared for him. Okay, it looks like he's somewhat okay. They're going on my druid. Zone him. I think the priest is killing my demon hunter right now. I'll be very sad if he dies to a priest. I'm gonna strangulate him. The healer's too far anyways. Okay, we got damage in a second here, but I'm rooted. Oh my god, not having a way to get out of roots by yourself is so annoying. Sheep that. Blind that, I should say. Alright, big deeps here. Pillar of Frost, cranking. Frankenstein is coming. Dragon's Breath. They're too fast, man. Yeah, that's my side button on my mouse. That sounds like an Xbox controller, by the way, and that's totally not a lie. Because I'm playing on a controller. Brotaku inspired me to play on a controller. I use a Razor Naga, yeah. I would not be able to play without it. Dude, this CC is actually nuts. I'm pretty sure I'm immune to this. Somehow he still has mobility even though I have Delirium on him, but... Oh, he's getting pumped. Okay. We got Bubble too. Oh my god, I'm rooted again, dude. Strangulate to stop damage here. My guy's in trouble. Find everything. Should maybe swap on the rat with him. If I can hit anything. Oh. This will probably get a ray off here. It's moving further away. Big pop. Big pop. Can't Reaper's Mark for some reason. Oh no. Reapers? Reapers Keepers? Okay. The Razor Tartarus. Is that the Swifty one where your hand like curls like that? Premium content? What would be? He gets 2,500 plus on a controller every season. You guys want me to have controller mode where you can gift subs and I'll try to play on a controller? Is that it? Why did we imprison the mage? I'm so confused. On the ret because that's who he's going on, but I'm just rooted. Ooh. Swap between the druid and some other targets here. Just bait his hots on different targets. Do a big go here on the mage. MS so I don't get rooted. Or cloned. Strangulate the druid. And the lich so I can't be sheeped. Pop some big bursts here, chains on him, spam it. Knock me down, dude. Grip him. This doesn't have life limit on himself. Drop a zone here, I think. Chill in the zone. Swap on the druid again. Alright, these guys stacked for a blind. AMS on them. Try to get a dragon on both. Dragon D's nuts. Big deeps. Okay, bubble. Swap it on the druid. Swap it on the Ritz. Strangulate. Sprint boy. I'm stunned. Oh no. Is Wingzine on me? Stark Pact. I'll strike through it. Mage came up. Kick him. Go strike. Go strike. I'm in trouble. Death strike. Death strike. Okay, we're good. We'll get an ice block. Swap on the druid. I'm a big go here in a second. He lay on hands. I think we should go druid with it. Killer on him. Reaper mark. Big deeps. The biggest deeps. You use an FPS mouse and a bend queue? I don't know what any of those words are. You 40 keybinds on your keyboard? I would never be able to do that. It's too many, bro. Okay, this has been a rigged way to get my queue to pop instantly, so as soon as I put the video going, it
that's,
pops.
you know, big and takes up a bunch of the time. Here, we decided instead to allocate a block of that time to lots of smaller things. Like lots of little one-day tasks, as opposed to the one thing that's gonna, you know, occupy a few people for a month or however long. Mm-hmm. And, you know, it's, you know, we play the game alongside everybody else.
Yeah, when it's done.
These are pain points for us as well. You know, I think there's a long backlog and an internal wish list of things that we want to smooth over and improve. And so, you know, when we told the team, hey, instead of tackling some big new project here with these next couple of sprints, just like go down this list on the backlog and bang out what you can to make players' lives better in an immediate sense. We're all very excited to be able to do that.
It just happened. The production was so good. Why is it just a black screen? Did he do this to make the video longer to put more ads on it? What the hell, bro? Why did the video just... What is that? Did he put 10 minutes of black screen to just... to get more money? This is the video. I tried to link it in the chat there. I think the interview got scuffed. He didn't notice. Well, no, the guy who's doing the interview gets ad revenue. I think Blizzard gets paid for that. I'd assume they either pay that guy, maybe depending on how big he is, and then he gets money from whatever viewership that the video generates. What the hell did I, what is attacking me? Some bug? There was a really big lightning storm last night. I mean, that didn't sound like the official way to end the interview. I think his video just broke or something. What do you think are the top 3 threes comps for Glad right now? Oh, that's tough. I mean, there's a lot. I think anything with a Devour Demon Hunter, Marksman Hunter, Void Weaver Priest are really good options because they just do so much huge one-shot damage. Ret Paladin Cleaves are always good. Like Ret Warrior or Ret Hunter. Obviously, if you're more skilled, Rogue Mage is very strong. I think Hunter DK is pretty solid. There's a lot of stuff you can play for Glad though. Glad isn't as limited as like rank 1. Rank 1 range, you're gonna be a lot more limited on comps. Now, I wanted to hear the rest of the interview, bro. Why did the interview just cut off like that, bro? Asu Rock, thank you for subscribing. Oh my god, dude. What spec have you least played? I mean, Frosty Cat. I literally just started. We just started, bro. You haven't played in 2 weeks. You're 2580 in solos. Is that even good with inflation right now? Again, do you feel good? Like, what is good is relative, man. You should just compare yourself past your former self, you know? Like, do you feel like you're playing better than you did before? If you do, well, then you're doing good. Go duel outside Stormwind if you really want to test your skills. I agree. There you go. You think you're good at the game? Can you win in a duel outside of Stormwind?
That looks like a treasure out in the distance. Don't miss this opportunity.
Yeah, no, we listened to the PvP portion of it. You must hate the people keep. I don't know, man. I do think that just like amongst gaming in general, there seems to be some animosity against PvP lately. I don't know if that's just like I was trying to talk before. It's like a cultural shift, right? When I was a kid and a teenager, like competing in video games was like legit. You had Halo Lands and 007 GoldenEye PvP, and like everything was being the best and be the best gamer. Hearthstone comes out, I'm gonna be the best card player. I'm gonna be the best whatever. I don't know if that's true anymore. I just don't. I feel like people are not as ambitious towards like competition and being the best as they used to be. Seems like most people just want to jerk off and gamble and do nothing. It's kind of sad. They'd rather just get rich being lucky and do nothing instead of pursuing anything. Big deeps. Meep meep. I got his bubble. Strangulate. AMS. Big deeps. Kick his lava bursts. It's important during Ascendance if you can kick a lava burst. Use my little movement purple button so I don't get pulled back by that lightning total. Just trying to hack. He might get it there because I can't kick through his magic bop. I don't think he's aware that he's magic bop. He walled. We'll just wait. We'll just fall up anyways. And he's in angel form, so we'll just wait. Oh, this stun sucks. He reset my Razor Ice stacks. Doing some damage to his red. Actually, I should probably go on the red, to be honest. He just walled. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to wait even longer, dude. I swear this is gonna be an Omega Go, though. We're cooking up an Omega Go. We broke through the shield. Let's strangulate. Pillar. Reapers. Oh my god, he's just walking away from me. Big deeps. And stun everything. Big deeps. Call the dragon back. Nice. What is this? Is this the Alliance equivalent, or is this something different? Your parents screwed up. Why do you refuse to play Cold Embrace? If you want to play it, gift 2 subs. I'll change the talent. Trigger finger. I used to when I was really fat, but going to the gym removed all like arthritis and joint pain. If there's any reason as a gamer you need to like go to the gym, it should be that your joint pain goes away and you can play for hours and your wrist doesn't hurt and your hand doesn't hurt. Like, I swear. It's the most underrated reason to go to the gym and lift weights regularly for gaming. Like, it's a huge benefit. It also makes your brain better. So you're computing things, like even if you're getting old, like you're still able to play pretty good. Big advantages, brother. This guy, blind them both. Stun me, it's fine. Roll up and attack him. This guy is just a ghostful, bro. You watched Gareki in the tournament. You got pain suppression. Just wait this one out. Got his wall now. We just wait this one out. Stun me. It's fine. He's got wall up anyways. Just vibe. Up the mind control. Oh my god, I'm blinded. This is annoying now. Strangulate the healer. Pop a go. Reaper's Mark. Reset my runes. Grip them back. AMS. Big deeps. Healer's in an angel. I'm having a tough time keeping up with them though. I didn't get to connect at all there. This bad man. And stun everything. Biggest penance. Win. Come on. You're too lazy, bro. You need to make the gym less of a daunting thing. So tell yourself, I'm gonna go to the gym, and if I get there I don't feel like doing anything, that's fine, I'll leave. But you have to go. And do that for a week. Do that for a week. Just tell yourself, I'm going to the gym at this time, and if I enter the door and I don't feel like doing anything, I'm gonna leave. But go there for a week and enter the door, and then leave if you don't want to stay. Or do whatever it is that you want to do until you feel like you want to leave, and then leave. You have to build the habit, and you have to make the habit as little as intimidating as possible. It's like if your dishes are stacking up in your sink, right? And it's like, oh my god, there's so many dishes, I don't want to do it, it's too daunting, I'm not even going to look at it. You just tell yourself, I'm going to wash one dish. That's it. And if I want to stop after that, I'm going to stop. Oh my god, please come here. We gotta stab with the sword. Man, Frosty gets so much for fun when you're not disarmed, bro. I don't think I want to grip him because I don't want to grip him back to the shaman. Nice pound this, bro. We're Frosty K, we go YOLO. YOLO Bolo. Regulate the healer. Pillar Frost. Big burst. Got a magic pop. Flip this warrior away. And grip him downstairs. Well, he might have disconnected from that. I'm surprised he didn't disconnect from a grip mind control. Trying to interrupt the priest here. Oh, we're stunned. We gotta wait. He's gonna try and fierce him, kick him. Keep them chains of ice. Lich this. And freedoms. Have go in a second if we can live that long. Zone the spear. And this. Set it up here. Strangulate. Dragon. Big go. Popping. Bubbles going warrior. Reaper's Mark on him. Chains of ice. Put him back. Stuck. We go back on the paladin though. Chains of ice. I keep forgetting to breath, bro. I swear this just needs to all be one button. Get the priest in and blind everything. Buy him time to get away. AMS here so I don't get hodged. He's really low. Strangulate the healer. Big pillar. I mean the thing is like a lot of the way somebody looks though is genetics. Like there's no guarantee, even if you did the exact same training routine and same nutrition and same sleep, there's no guarantee you would look the same. And then obviously if they're using gear on top of that, or even just in isolation. I've seen guys in their like late 30s that even they're taking like 100 milligrams of test from their doctor and it changes everything. It's like the lowest dose ever and it changes everything. Get this guy off. Him again. Get a dragon stun on everything. Oh, what the heck is that? Pillar Frost, Reaper's Mark, big damage here. Strangulate the healer, go ham AF. Smashing him. Not that that should like discourage you from trying to go or whatever, but this is a really good DK map. I swear, like being able to grip the warrior like that, it's actually insane. Oh, let's just double blind them. Angle it here, big deeps. Got bubble. Swapping off. AMS so I don't get feared. Swap back on the paladin. If he charges here, I'm going to grip him. He's got freedom, I'm not going to waste any more grips. Zone. I moved. And I'm feared. Oh no. Okay, he's stunned. I'm gonna grip on the healer. I might not even need to. Trying to get everything in a stun here. Oh, we're dead in one stun. I wish that I could just grip. Grip, stun, pillar, strength. I'm freaking stunned. Okay, here we go. Oh, I'm feared. Okay, trying to hit. Big deeps. What am I reading? Did I miss something big? I was just talking about the advantages as a gamer to working out. Yeah, like I used to when I was 300 pounds get a lot of pain in my hand, like in these muscles and my wrist and stuff. I don't get any of that anymore, and I haven't since I started going to the gym. I also think if I had stayed 300 pounds, I wouldn't play the game as well, and I would have had to become like an Asmongold style content creator. I feel like that's what happens if you don't take care of your body as you get older. You can't play the competitive games as well, and then you gotta do something else. This guy, blind them, stun everything, big pop, big deeps, strangulate. Trigger the disarm, get parry, swap around. Icebound, kick mind control, chains of ice on him. Honestly, hitting the warrior here is not too bad, he's no parry. Push this, dark pact. The Shaman wall's coming down soon. Can't set the mind control right now, stun. Sharpened, I think. Oh no, I'm in trouble. AMS. Just pop our Empowered Rune up in, kick his penance, chains of ice. Try and get up to him, dude. Have damage in a second here. Alright, let's grip the healer in. He just disarmed, so we'll wait a second. Strangulate the healer. Pop chains of ice, big deeps here. Grip the healer in. I can't grip the healer for a blind. Hopefully I don't die. We got Reaper's Mark still. Oh my god. Stunned. Okay, Reaper's Mark. This is so desynced from my cooldowns. I feel like you have way too many cooldown buttons, bro. Like what? Reaper's Mark, Dragon, Empowered Rune Weapon, Breath of Cinder. Like, is it necessary to have that many buttons? That it feels so like so much overlap and redundancy. Big go here. Wish I had a Reaper's Mark for it, but I'm stuck. Oh. And then you gotta make tens of millions of dollars. Well, Frost is painful if they have a disarm. It's just too cooldown dependent. It's too in my opinion, it has too many buttons for cooldown damage also. Like, why do I need to have 10 buttons that are cooldowns? Oh, I just realized I have Wraith Walk to break roots. Jesus. Why did my blind just straight up miss there? Oh no, it didn't miss. It hit him. Just instantly trinketed. I can obliterate into burrow, but it doesn't do any damage, but it consumes the obliterate. Where do you go? Oh. I'm in trouble. What is going on with my freaking shit? Dude. Whoa, he faded it. You gotta be kidding me. I think I'm dead. There's a healer. Oh my god, brother. I just want to move my character, please. Super smart win. You want Subatee's feedback? Feedback about what? Why are you calling Sammy names? Sammy doesn't want to talk to you, Megan. Is this the next rank 1 push? I don't know about that. Oh my god, the spikes, dude. You know, I had this weird accident when I was working in construction where I was pulling nails out of wooden boards and one of the nails like flung up at my eye and it impaled the eyeglass on the safety glasses I had, and it impaled the eye and was like really close to my eyeball. And I swear now I'm like, anytime I see sharp objects and it gets like too close, I like cringe like a little bit. I don't like the spam invisibility meta, not really, no. If it blinded you, you'd have a gimmick. What gimmick? I don't want to lose my eyeball. Hello? I feel like Handy. Who's Handy? Oh. Oh, it's a guy that plays with blowing into a straw or something? That guy?
Let's the best team win. Oh, who am I kidding? Give me a good show.
Something like that, I guess. Oh.
It's time for the show. Don't disappoint me.
Okay, chains of ice. See what we can get. Does this guy have Void Weaver? I don't think so. Oh god. Yeah, I'm disarmed before my go. But I may also die before my go. Oh god, this is painful.
So close. This just means more entertainment for me.
We just gotta go, bro. We just gotta go. Oof, we got him.
I did not expect this outcome.
We have got him. My new Omega 3s arrived. We get to see if they make a difference. Good. Already disarmed. MS. Dark Pack. Yeah, this guy's just lining. I mean, I'm just gonna... What the heck is going on, bro? I just want to blind. Blind these two? Stun everything. There we go. Straight at the healer. That paint suppressed insta. He's not wasting any time, brother. Oh, the roots. I couldn't Reaper's Mark, dude. I'm just gonna pop it on the warrior. Just off on the warrior. Look at the stun. Just AMS and I'm disarmed. D&D, Chains of Ice. Death Strike spam. Death Strike spam. Oh god, warrior damage on a DK, dude. I had a... Ooh.
This just means more entertainment.
Line. Heal. Dots up. Strength at the fear. Pop and go. Oh my god, my demon there got cracked.
I did not expect this outcome.
Why are you guys fighting? Why is the chat fighting? Are we just going healer? I actually kind of dig this. Ooh. Oh, we are dead. We dead.
I see who the strongest mortals are. For now.
Why are you guys so upset? Are you guys faking this? You guys like in a Discord, like we're gonna start a fake fight with each other to mess with them. Like, is that what's going on right now?
So close. This just means more entertainment for me. Interesting. I did not expect this outcome.
Death faded. Thank you for the gifted sub. You guys need to stop going to war, okay? Oh my god.
So close. This just means more entertainment for me. Oh, so close. This just means more entertainment for me.
Feels so slow. Do I not have movement speed enchants on all my pieces of gear, so? Oh my god, brother.
So close. This just means more entertainment for me. So close. This just means more entertainment for me.
Ugh.
So close. This just means more entertainment for me. So close.
Oh, we got him. We practiced cheat death.
Entertainment for me. I see who the strongest mortals are. For now.
Is this a real conversation in the chat right now? Are you guys trolling? Like, I feel like this has to not be real. Real or not, I'm happy to be here. If you're happy to be here, subscribe with Twitch Prime. Oh, we already got him, dude. We already got him. Practice cheat. He's done.
I see who the strongest mortals are. For now.
She fights me for your hand. Are you guys fighting for my hand in marriage right now? To get my hand in marriage, you guys will have to compete in a jousting competition. Mounted on horses with lightsabers. It's a Makora. A horsebound Makora. Okay, I'm gonna get some food here really quick. Can you guys sort out? Can you guys sort out your discontent? I'll be right back.
You like goods, don't you? Then find them. someone has a bounty on their head. Anyone care to collect?
Wait, what just happened while I was gone? Did you make more biscuits? Wait, what did you do with the other biscuits? Bims distracted them? Good job, Bims. Thank you, Bims. The hero of the chat. I walk into a room and all the ladies suddenly get quiet. It's a blessing and a curse. Sell your services, dude. I'm sure there's a lot of desperate husbands that would like their wife to be quiet. You could get a pretty consistent gig. How do I spec into this? What is that? Also, where did you link the biscuit somewhere? Is the biscuit still in the chat? You linked your biscuit last time and then left. You just didn't even let it, like, I can't even eat it. We can't even eat it. You just linked it and then pieced it. Can I make a rap music video? You guys want a rap music video? Permit you. Oh my god, what did I do? I think I made it work. Oh. Alright. Here comes the prawn. Wait, what? You think that she would do that to us? After all of her criticisms of Prawn Brain? What am I doing right now, brother? About to stun one-shot this guy, I think. Swap one on the druid, or the hunter, randomly. Oh, I used too much defensives. I'm gonna die. Oh, we can swap on the healer, though. Breath! Stinky breath! MS. Wraith walk out of the root. I remembered I can do that this time. I'm getting better. Counter-strike totem. We're gonna make a swap to the druid here. Oh, he feared it, maybe not. We go here. Ooh, Ascendance. Kinda scary when you're a DK. Blind him on it. Zone it. Zone control to Major Tom. I should have kicked that Cyclone. I'm gonna play near the druid so I can kick him. So maybe we just randomly attack him. Smack down the tree, dude. That guy fell easier than Teldrassil, bro. Wait, is this the same biscuit? Is this the same one? Wait, there's stuff inside of it? I thought it was just bread. A cheese biscuit. Chains of ice. Stun. See what we can do here. Is a counter-strike totem we gotta hit. Try and grip these. Oh, why am I trapped? This is yucky. Okay. Well, let's just pop all of our buttons and win the game, I guess. That's a good strat, right? Oh, I got his burrow. Swap on the hunter for a second. He's back up above ground. Let's hit him. Let's put him back below ground in another way. Wraith walk out of this. Line these two. Let's strike a little bit. Icebound. Let's counter strike totem again. Stun, trigger this. Okay, let's go. Big Reaper mark. Big deeps. See tentacle slams coming in, dude. I'm dead. Slamming Death Strike. Trying to get the healer. Are we gonna win? Hex me. Let's counter strike totem. I'm gonna do stinky breath. Kick mind control. Wraith walk out of root. Oh, he's done. Yeah, I was gonna say, when I looked at it, it looked like a cake. We got alligators. This guy get an alligator pet. Where do you get this pet? I never see these guys. What do you think is the biggest difference that separates a high-rated player from a rank 1? I think it's like game sense at that point, like, and then you've played so many rounds that you have an internal game sense where like you're almost on autopilot. Like I can just feel the game when I'm playing, where it's like I know that switching this guy is gonna get like a ton of pressure, and I might not be able to necessarily explain it, but I just know that it will. Definitely like overall strategy, also like knowing what the fastest line to a win is. Like right now the shaman having no trinket, for example, is a faster line to winning. Now the priest having no disperse is also a faster line to winning. Go blind. Let's pillar, strangulate, go ham. I'd say most high-rated players are like mechanically very similar. Like they'll do similar damage, similar CC, but it's like overall game state assessment. It's probably something. Burst him down. I mean, definitely a network, but if you're talking about solo shuffle, there's no network, right? But in threes, obviously having a network is pretty good. You guys sharing recipes now? You guys went from a war front to sharing recipes with each other? Is that what just happened in my stream? Here, stun everything. Let's go ham. Strangulate. We got disperse already. It's a great start. And trinket. Look at this. I saved my blind for his doom wins, honestly. That's what I'm thinking right now. Cripping this priest. Keep void farm. Cripping this other priest. Oh my god, he missed his sphere at least. Oh god, I'm gonna get foiled. I got a breath. Let's do a stinky breath. I got turtle though. Come back. Change them. Burn Zebra. Thank you for subscribing. Yes, yes, yes. Oh my god. Let's go ham here. Strangulate the healer. AMS on him. Big frost strikes. He's got no disperse. We got a tear in here. He's got no disperse. I don't know if he's gonna go down. Oh no, my shaman. Oh my god, there's a Siphing. Kick my controls. Rooted and feared. Oh no, I think he's toast his ascendants. It was two drunk chicks spilling beer on each other and calling each other fat. You're tracking Alkin Frenzy? I don't know how that is being done, if it's not by default. You might have to turn on like the cooldown manager or something, maybe. Druid for a second. We're going to switch some hots. Oh, he kicked him. Let's go ham on the priest now. Trap me. Nice. You got here just for the cooking part? You got here for the best part, bro. What's up, Robotic? Chains of Ice. Big Dragon Boy. Watch this. Icebound this. No ham. AMS this. Just bounce that. Oh, he's immune. Dark Pact. Breath time. The stinky breath is coming. Let's drop a zone down. Blind the healer. Put him back in the zone. Let's strike a little bit with the CC on our healer. Let's strike. Strike. Feared. Kick him. Keep dots up. We got Pillar of Frost here in a second, but I'm stunned. And he's trying to run. There's a Siphing on me too. Trying to kill it. Oh my god, that doesn't kill Siphing. AMS here. Oh, we gotta pop, strangulate. Let's go. Big deeps. We're toast though. Ditch this. Death strike. Death strike. Death strike. Trying to help him heal. More death strikes. He chastised off my bleeds. I might actually have a chance. Oh, death strike again. We got disperse. My big go is coming. The hunter in for a second. Get the other guy in. Blind everything. Oh no, I'm stunned. I'm dead. Oh, please. I'm stun the hunter. AMS, death strike. Death strike. Live a little longer. Death strike. Dark pack. Death strike. Pillar frost. Win now. Strangulate the healer. Win. Breaths. Big deeps. Come on. Oh, we actually did it. What do you think my unholy DK ranking has moved me up on the leaderboard? Let's see. I might have fallen out of rank 1 spot on something else though, which would lower me. Let's just find out. Multi-classers, US. My score didn't move at all? Getting 2 rank 1 characters and getting an elite DK didn't move my score at all? How's that possible? Is this website up to date? Venruki's score moved and he hasn't even played. Is that because other people passed him, I guess? Awaz is gonna be so hard, bro. He's literally rank 1 on 5 specs. Have to do it while he's camping. Bro, it's so hot today. Even with my AC going, it's like 80 or something. You ever watch Jersey Shore? I did not. But I feel like based on your engagement recently, you have watched a lot of it. Isn't it just all cat fighting or something? You should be thanking me for sticking out for her bullying the chat. I didn't pay attention to half of it, but if that's what happened, thank you. Megan is Ron in this situation. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Ron versus Sammy. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Machat. Are you miladying the chat right now? Season 2 PvP predictions. You guys want me to start making predictions off of random stuff that I have no idea? The stuff could be like totally untuned and random, but I could guess. I could give a good educated guess. Oh. Bro, it's too hot. Can milady me all she wants as long as the biscuits keep flowing? That's you're that easy? Just gotta put biscuits in your mouth and you're good. Only I can believe this here, chat. Oh god, Megan is ego tripping now. It's gone to her head. Most guys stay because of the food. Bro, I just eat chicken and spinach. If you play Death's Cold Embrace, we get 2.6. Like I said, 2 gifted subs, I'll play the talent you want, my guy. 5 gifted subs, I'll play the spec. 2 gifted subs, I'll play a talent. Have you tried turkey and spinach? It's very hard to find turkey where I live. It's actually really hard. We do have turkeys. Where are they at? At different stores. I don't know. I only have like 2 grocery stores in walking distance. I could try going further out than that. Maybe I could find the turkeys. I'm in Canada. Oh, I don't even know how to sing the anthem anymore, bro. The true north, strong and free. Da 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 da. I can't remember the words, dude. Oh my god. I don't remember the last time I sang the anthem. What do you all eat on Thanksgiving? No, I've had turkey. I just have a hard time finding it in the meat section. Or if you find it, it's like 1 breast. You know what I mean? I want 4. Guac is pretty high calorie though. I'm trying to lose weight, my guy. I'm trying to gain weight. I'm trying to lose weight. You had a cheat day. What did you eat on your cheat day, my guy? What did you have? Oh my God, Chronicle, you're being a little crybaby because I won't play your talent, man. It's become a holiday item? No, yeah, I swear getting turkey is hard. Finding turkey to eat is hard. They're all over the place though. On the highways and stuff. The house inspection is that I'll go to your house and give you a house review. Get some for your backyard. I ordered a chainsaw today. I'm about to be doing some landscaping. There's some small trees popping up and I'm gonna have to cut them down before they get too big. You guys want to see a chainsaw stream? Would that be Pog? You guys want to see me cut a tree that's growing out of my garden bed? Turkey hunting stream? Bro, my dog was a Cocker Spaniel, my first dog, and those are turkey hunting dogs. Chainsaw stream sounds like a no-brainer. Yeah, if I screw up, I'm not going to have a brain. That's not the plan, though, my guy. You think it would get more views? It's a mini chainsaw also. It's a 6-inch blade. I'm gonna get 1K views for the chainsaw stream. I have lost weight, yes. And we're losing more. We're not done. We're not even close to done. I swear I'm actually like 20 pounds away from where I want to be, maybe more. We're getting tiny. Okay, where are they at, dude? Why are they hiding? Why are you so scared? I'm just a Frosty K. Icebound this because he wings. Put this dude in for a blind. Set him up for a double dragon blastification. Oh my god, he's fast. Why is he so fast? We got the double skin. That's good. Let's get back on the mage now. Where'd he go? Don't have a kick. Kick ring to protect the hunter pets. We got lay on hands there, so he's used his big heal. Grip him back. Keep him slowed. Try to not break this next hunter trap. This is my goal. Kick a regrowth. Trigger this. AMS on him to avoid the stun. Pillar Frosting of Ham. Strangulate the healer. I'm stunned. Oh no, I can't. No, please. Let me play. No, let me play. Oh! I'm gonna swap Druid here randomly. Oh my god. Oh, he's mind controlled. Let he re-stealth. Strangulate. I'm gonna go on Druid still. Everybody else is low. Bro, I just want to attack him. Okay, we got Iron Bark. Just blind these guys and then go back on the mage. EMS. Oh. I swear I don't have a speed enchant or something. Dragon everything. Get a block. Swap on the ret. Put this in your ghost. So swap on the druid. Oh no way, dude. Fake me on his sheep. Oh, I can't move. Strangulate the ray. Have to do something here. We're getting too low. Playing too risky of a game. Get him. Okay, we got a block. Probably gonna AMS so I don't get Frost Nova. Oh my god, where'd he go? D&D him? My Pillar of Frost win. Oh my god, he's invisible. Okay. Blade Edge comes back in Season 2. It did, yeah. It'll be a shuffle map. It was before. I'm not losing weight fast, bro. I'm losing weight really slow. I lose like a half a pound to a pound a week. I'm not losing it fast. I'm trying my best to have my skin hopefully come in as much as it can. My stomach's kind of screwed. I just got way too fat. I'm hoping I can somehow salvage my chest. I was drinking collagen, but it's so gross. It's so gross. Okay, we're waiting for the mage. The mage is not coming. Oh, we got Priest Trinket regardless. That's good. Wait for this Ring of Frost. And then we'll run at him. Dragon's Breath me. You think you can just do that? Strangulate, Dragon Stun, big deeps. Sprint this. Fake me. Oh no. I can't get to him now. Stinky Breath. Okay, we got a stun. Forgot his block. Ray. Little Ray Charles wannabe. Rooted. Line the red off our guy. I just want to hit him, bro. Flip his sheep. Okay, calm him. Kick his penance. Ditch the fear. I'm rooted. I'm DB'd. Silence him. Pop pillar on him, go ham. I got the big ham here. Okay, he's invisible. Big hammy. Nice. Drinking collagen helps with the skin. Yeah, well, I mean, I'm in a similar position, right? With like a post-pregnant woman. So whatever a post-pregnant woman does would probably help. Lotion? Nah. I've seen people have tried that and they've tried like wraps and stuff, and that stuff just doesn't work. Skin, tendons, and bone. Yeah, no, I think collagen is good. It's just so disgusting. You have no idea. I literally throw up when I'm drinking a glass of it. Fuck out of this. Let's just randomly one-shot this druid. See how it goes. Let's blind him and swap. Breath on these guys instead. Reaper's Mark. Alright, got a block. Perfect. This is why we swap targets. We can get back in the druid now. Drink of this. Kick his clone and one-shot him. Still breathing on Stinky. The big stinky bear. Bro is refusing the Iron Bark. We'll go back in mage. Oh, I should have liched there to immune sheep. MS. We got a pillar. Let's put this druid in and strangulate. Big deeps. Oh my god, this root. Okay, we got a block. Let's open the druid for a second. Reaper's Mark him. Oh, the incap. Oh, it's not breaking either. Kick right, maybe? I feared it. Okay, he Hodges. The Hunter and double blind. Wraithwalk. Sheeps me. Lich it this time. Okay, we got Armbar. We should swap. Oh, my guy's dead though. So him. Oh, he's dead. He told your wife told what the lotion doesn't do anything. Buy collagen gummies. Does that have enough collagen in it to do anything? I'm pretty sure surgery is going to be the only thing. I'm like 900%. Once I lose like 20 or 30 pounds, I'm going to have the like displaced like chest where your skin hangs down from up from where your chest is. You can only get so much. If I was on steroids, I could get enough muscle probably to push it up. I don't think you can naturally, though. Let's get a double dragon go here. Grip him back. Reaper's Mark, double dragon. Take his ring. Big blast. Got his block. Perfect. Grip him down. Chains of ice. Break the root. Other Cindergosa. He alters it. Look at this. Alters over in a second. Blind the healer after fade. Paint ups. We bubbled. The sheep. We overlapped. Okay, he Hodges. I'm stuck. AMS the binding, strangulate, go ham, Reaper's Mark, get a block, grip him back. Oh man, we got to get a block with this. Okay, good. We're still in it. Oh god, maybe we're not. You'll cut it off for $500. I can't imagine how nasty orange juice collagen tastes. I tried putting it in my eggs, like cooking eggs and stirring it in. Oh my god, that was terrible. You just have to kind of just man up and just chug it. Chug it like raw eggs. That big go here. The Reaper's cooking. Strangulate. Trigger this. I don't know why he did that on me, but I'm annoyed. Okay, we got turtle and land hands there. That's good. Making some good prog. Stinky time. Now we gotta go here. Let's do it. Strangulate the healer. MS to avoid CC. Please! Ah, this is just a he has Mortal Strike and no one else does moment. I mean, maybe in soup it would be okay. Ew, she puts it in coffee? I think I know why you like your Meemaw more. Oh, that would. Oh my God, bro. How does she drink her coffee? Oh, collagen and coffee sounds so bad. Oh. I think a 1v1 bracket would be really good. I think that there's something in the process of putting it in a pill or putting it in a gummy that like lowers the value of it, I swear. Change device here. Oh. Hide it in your peanut butter like a dog. Trick myself into eating it like a dog. It would just, the peanut butter, I swear collagen makes everything taste disgusting. The texture is gross. It just, it's like you would be on the tail end of a human centipede. You know what I mean? That's what it's like. My inventory is full.
Twilight's blade are sabotaging our lumber yard.
It's not supposed to taste bad. You think I got a bad batch? No, it's a no flavored added collagen. It's a powder. I mix it into a glass and it always tastes terrible. I mean, I could go get some right now and you'd see the reaction on my face. You'd know it's terrible. I have small bags from Classic. Hey man, don't why are you making fun of my bag space, brother? Not all of us were born with big bags, okay? This sounds like a skill issue. Can I? You want Sammy back? You want to talk about collagen tasting bad? What is that thing?
The wilds of Eversong Forest are being influenced by unstable energies. Currently affected creatures and
The void is invading. I'm just stuck in combat. I don't know with what. Wait, you can't go inside the tower? What is this? How do you pronounce glacial? Glacial? What's up, Bims? Glacier. Well, glacier is different than glacial. Those are different words. Why did you say glacial like a Targaryen talking to a dragon? Glacial. A glacial spike. Glacial. Glacier ends with an R. Glacial ends with an L. They're different. Glacial advance is different than glacier advance. What are you guys making fun of me? Why are you guys making fun of me? I'm just over here vibing, dude. I'm just over here vibing. I'm just trying to live my life, bro, as a WoW PvPer, okay? It's hard. It's rough out here, okay? You guys need drama? Are you bored? You need Megan to call you fat to be interested again in existence? Or Frosty K brand? I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of fried. I'm thinking about maybe calling it. I am fat. You think I'm Megan? You think I'm fat, Megan? You know, the best comeback would be, "You're so fat, Jabba the Hutt thinks you need to be on a diet." I do take creatine, yeah. I take the monohydrate. God, it's so hot, I'm dying. Is my AC bugged? This is definitely the hottest day so far. I'm only wearing shorts and I feel like my legs are sweating just standing here. Keep going. The mama joke is loading, okay? Combat. Oop. There you go. Okay, we got him to run. Swap on the road real quick. Try and grab him out of line of sight there of his road. I should have kicked that. Can I get out of this? Clones me? Oh, he's in trouble. I need to kick MD. Kick clone. We got a pop here, dude. I'm trying to keep up with him. I don't know how he's faster than me with Chains of Ice. Okay, we got evasion. Swapping on the kitty. Strangulate the healer. We're swapping on the rogue. Flipping him back. Can't stop the clone. I cloned anyways on the mage. It's fine. Pick the clone. Pick the priest maybe. Mind everything. Send the priest. We block again. No miss. Got paint suppression. Swapping off of it. Very fast this guy. He's not taking any damage. We're dead. It's death mark. Yo mama so fat she could split Azeroth without Sargeras' sword. How do you split the planet from being fat? From like sitting down or something? Oh my god, I was gonna destroy him! Get him back here, dude. Get him back here. Stop moving. No! Please kick him! Oh, I'm so sad. This is what I one global away from killing him twice. Please counterspell! Help me! Oh! Finish him! No! Oh! Not enough. Oh! Oh my god. Oh, please, I can't hit him. I just need to hit him. Oh, please, any help, please. Any at all, and I would have killed the monk. Just the tiniest bit of help. Take your shirt off. I don't think I'm allowed to do that. Don't just chase the healer down. Well, I mean, I was literally one global away from killing him twice. If anybody helped. How are they not there? Ooh. Ugh. Bean does it? Yeah, but I think he starts with his shirt off, right? Isn't it like part of the TOS or something? I don't know what is or isn't anymore. He dodged. You're allowed to show man nipples. Aren't you a nudist? I am a nudist. Being nude is the most ideal mode of existence. It's just the most comfortable. Wind across all the fibers of your hair on your skin and just freedom to dangle and hang wherever you wish. Okay, guys. I think we're gonna call it there. I appreciate you guys coming in and hanging out. We got 24 hundo on the Unholy. We got a lot of progress here on the Frosty K. We can work. We gotta pass Vinruki over the weekend while he's gone camping. Thank you guys very much for another wonderful stream. Appreciate the support as always. I will see you guys in the next one. On the flip side, adios, good night, and bon voyage.